300, depending on where you buy from. So that's where price is just hovering. Maybe we'll just stay around there for now. But then, that's the update. Yeah, I saw this story. It's not part of the lineup of items we're to review this morning. So we understand that President Tinubu declined visits with a special envoy from South Africa. I heard that Ramaphosa put a call through to the president, and the president has now reconsidered. He'll be meeting with that special envoy. I think it's supposed to happen today or so. Oh, yeah. So perhaps an update there. All right, our channels to reach, we always like to hear from you. We look forward to it. You're a very important part of what we do. Those watching us on YouTube, I know that the YouTube signal has been a bit blurry and not good. Please bear with us. Engineers are trying to have that fixed. And so YouTube and Facebook share the same ID at Today951FM, at Today951FM. All right, YouTube and Facebook, same ID. On Instagram, X, Thread, and Twitch at Today FM 951. Today FM 951. So on Facebook and X, you would find the general post and opinion poll. General post and opinion poll you'll find on Facebook and X. Whereas on Instagram, Threads, you would find just opinion poll. Okay? You find just opinion poll. YouTube, of course, you can watch us live on our website. There you can stream live as well. TodayFMLive.com. TodayFMLive.com. You can stream on TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. You can also stream live at Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. So those are your options. You want to call in live when we open the phone line, 0810 9510951. Again, 0810 9510951. So that's the number you can call if you like to contribute live. And then for messages, 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. For messages, traditional SMS, text via WhatsApp, and voice message. Please keep within 60 seconds your voice messages. So let's begin. Tribune newspaper, let's start from there today. Reps to IGP produce fake PFIPC DG within 48 hours. The House of Representatives has directed the Inspector General of Police, IG, to produce the self-acclaimed Director General of the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, PFIPC, Adeyemi Adeniyi, before its investigative committee within 48 hours. The order was issued on Monday during the resumed hearing of the House Committee investigating the activities of the controversial council at the National Assembly Complex in Abuja. Representing the IG, Assistant Commissioner of Police, Bashir Abdullahi, appeared before the committee and was directed to ensure Adeyemi was brought before lawmakers by noon on Wednesday. The committee is investigating how the PFIPC, despite not being legally established, allegedly secured office space at Phase 3 of the Federal Secretariat Complex in Abuja and received a budget allocation of 1.32 billion naira in the 2026 Appropriation Act. So that's what this story is about. Let's move on. Tinubu to announce fresh pay rise for soldiers soon, Defense Minister. Minister of Defense, General Christopher Musa, retired, has disclosed that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will soon announce another salary increase for personnel of the armed forces as part of the federal government's effort to improve troop welfare. The minister made the disclosure on Monday while speaking at a one-day training and financial empowerment workshop for widows and wives of military personnel in Abuja. According to him, the federal government remains committed to ensuring that members of the armed forces are adequately rewarded for the sacrifices they make in safeguarding the country. I want to state here that a few weeks ago I mentioned that soldiers are now receiving 100,000 naira, and I know that generated both positive and negative reactions. When I was Chief of Defense Staff, soldiers were receiving 49,000 naira. About 2 years ago, I pushed for an increase to 100,000 naira, and that was achieved. We are, however, making further efforts to increase it again. We know our president is a listening father who understands the sacrifices our troops are making and is committed to ensuring that they are well remunerated. Also, I am confident that very soon Mr. President will announce another salary increase for our men. The workshop which he attended themed Renewed Hope for Families of the Armed Forces of Nigeria through Entrepreneurship and Enterprise Development, organized by the Ministry of Defense in collaboration with the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, SMEDAN. Okay, political nomadism. Nomadism. I think it's nomadism. Tinubu is unlike you. Presidency tells Peter Obi. So this is for opinion poll, really. And let me see if I can read it out. Bayo Nanuga reaction. There were several reactions yesterday for Nanuga. I'm like, see, Cruz. Let's give me a moment. Tinubu remained true to his ideological persuasion. He stayed in the same lane. He didn't jump to the PDP in 2003. After he remained the last man standing with fellow AD governors swept out of office by President Bola Olusegun Obasanjo's machine. Instead, he built a new party from bottom up. So, Obi in that interview, when he was asked about his leaving one party to the other, he says, well, he is not the only one who has done it. Even the President Tinubu has done it. In fact, Shehu literally said, Tinubu has remained in one party that has just metamorphosed into what it is now. From what it was, it kept evolving to where it is now. And then Obi sort of said, well, he's not going to remain in a place where the house is on fire and they expect him to sit there. And he said, no, but you have to make an investment, stay, build the party. It says, well, if the government is putting hand to bring it down, is it supposed to remain there? All parties are the same as far as he's concerned. All parties are the same. They lack ideology. So it's really a special purpose vehicle. I added this part now for them. So that is what Bayo Nanuga, at least in part, is reacting to here. That Tinubu is unlike you. Presidency tells Peter Obi. And my question is, does consistency via political party matter? Does it matter? Is that what is going to give us the quality candidates we're looking for? Right? Staying in one political party, staying there, fighting for it, putting all the effort to make it work. Is that what we need? So does it matter? That's the question I asked based on Bayo's statement. So what did Bayo say? Let's get over that story. The presidency criticized the presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Peter Obi, over his claim that politicians, including President Bola Tinubu, are not driven by ideological considerations in choosing political platforms for elections. Obi made a comment during an appearance on Channels Television Politics Today on Sunday where he defended his movement across political parties, including the All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA, the PDP, People's Democratic Party, Labour Party LP, African Democratic Party, that's ADC, and now the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC. The former Anambra State governor had compared his political journey with that of President Tinubu, who moved from the Alliance for Democracy, AD, to Action Congress, then Action Congress of Nigeria, and later the All Progressives Congress, APC. Reacting through his official X handle, Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, argued that Tinubu had maintained a consistent progressive political ideology since joining partisan politics in the early 1990s. Onanuga accused Obi of repeatedly changing political platforms in pursuit of personal political ambitions. Having watched Peter Obi's interview on Channels TV on Sunday for about 30 minutes, I wasted no time tuning off. If the political nomad thought the interview would re-energize his ebbing 2027 presidential ambition, it turned out to be a PR disaster, judging from the spate of reactions to the many lies he referenced. Onanuga went on to say Tinubu's political career has remained within the progressive political tradition, beginning with the Social Democratic Party, SDP, where he was elected senator in 1992. He said Tinubu later joined the struggle against the annulment of the June 12, 1993 presidential election, resisted military rule, went into exile, and returned to Nigeria after the transition to democratic governance in 1998. Onanuga did not stop there. He noted that Tinubu contested and won the Lagos State governorship election in 1999 under the platform of the Alliance for Democracy and later formed the Action Congress after the crisis within the ADC, adding that the AC later became the Action Congress of Nigeria before merging with other political parties in 2013 to form the APC. Tinubu remains true to his ideological persuasion. He stayed in the same lane. He didn't jump to the PDP in 2003, and he remained the last man standing with fellow AD governors swept out of office by President Olusegun Obasanjo's machine. Instead, he built a new party from bottom up. Comparing Tinubu's political trajectory with Obi, the presidential aide accused Obi of abandoning political platforms whenever they no longer serve his ambitions. He recalled that Obi was elected governor of Anambra State under APGA in 2007 before moving to the PDP after his second term, and then he just went on and on. It's not in doubt that if the NDC fails to deliver what you want, you are not far away from the exit door. You would shamelessly migrate to yet another party. You do not build, you always want to reap where you did not sow. Onanuga also faulted Obi for refusing to accept the outcome of the 2023 presidential election, where President Tinubu was declared winner by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. He says, "You lost, Peter. You didn't win that election. You came third," adding that Obi should accept that stark reality of the loss and stop claiming victory. Onanuga there. The cable newspaper. So, this will bring another angle. Ogbomoso principle. Our release was miraculous. I prayed my grave wouldn't be in the forest. Rachel Alamu, the freed abducted principal of Community High School, Isele, in Orire Access of Ogbomoso, Oyo State, has described her freedom and that of other captives as miraculous. Alamu spoke on Sunday during a Thanksgiving service at Antioch Baptist Church, Ogbomoso, describing her experience in captivity as the most traumatic period of her life. Alamu spoke on Sunday. Okay. The principal said the inhuman treatment of which she and others were subjected, as well as the harsh conditions she endured during her captivity, made her to tell God that her grave would not be in the forest. The release was miraculous. I cannot say this is what happened, she recounted. I specifically asked God for two things. One, I prayed that I would not meet an empty house. I knew how fragile my husband's health was. The other thing, I specifically asked for my health. I told God my grave should not be numbered in the forest. The woman said, although the abductees suffered throughout their stay in captivity, their ordeal became more harrowing in the final week because of intensified military operations around the kidnappers' camp. So that's a corroboration. Just one instance, apart from seeing the hand of God right from the beginning, the seventh week was the hardest for us all. That was when the troops increased their air raids. It was so intense and persistent that at a point, the fear of the bandits became secondary. We were just praying that missiles would not be accidentally dropped on us. But God kept us because we were so exposed, only covered with polythene bags and grasses. The principal recalled that the poor living conditions took a toll on her health during the final days of captivity, but she believed God preserved her life. She also recalled that the terrorists became very angry after the government's promise that the hostages would be released before the end of the week. They had told us the previous week that the governor said that before Friday, the next week, we would be released. So we were calm. But when the air raid started on Tuesday, they became so furious. According to her, the camp commander later summoned her and threatened to kill one of the captives. He said, "Principal, come." I was already shaken when because I knew what that could mean. I immediately said, "See what your government has done. I'm going to kill one of you today." I just fell down, rolling on the floor. Then she went on. She said later she pleaded with the commander to reduce his ransom demand rather than carry out the threat. I said, what your heart is asking for is beyond any of the victims' families. Just ask for what we can run around for. He said, okay, I will send a message. Later in the night, we started hearing shovels working, and two men with us were shouting and pleading. We all knew what that meant. They were about to bury another person, but to the glory of God, they only asked us to move because they could no longer stay in that place. Clearly, pressure again from the military. The principal also described the harsh conditions in the forest, saying hunger became a daily reality because the kidnappers feared smoke from cooking fires would expose their location. They were not free to prepare food because they were afraid the smoke would give them away. So we went hungry most of the time. That's the principal's story. So that's a second account as to what happened. Let's move on. Gunmen killed 30 people during attack on Kaduna village. At least 30 people were reported killed when gunmen attacked Naridon village in Karamud ward, Kwara LGA, I think it's Kora LGA of Kaduna State on Monday morning. The attackers reportedly stormed the village at about 1 a.m. on Monday and opened fire indiscriminately at residents. In a statement, Amnesty International said the attackers pursued dozens of people who tried to escape into the bush and killed them. President Bola Tinubu claims he has repeatedly tasked security agencies to end the killings so that rural communities can go to bed with their eyes closed. But clearly, nothing has changed. The community has declared many people missing, and efforts are ongoing to ascertain the number of people killed, while more dead bodies are being discovered within homes and nearby farms. Gory images obtained by Amnesty International show entire families locked up and slaughtered inside their bedrooms. Children had their throats slit and their heads left with massive cuts. There was blood on beds, in kitchens, and on the trails of those bleeding while trying to escape. Amnesty International said the attack may be one of the deadliest recorded in villages in southern Kaduna. The organization said some villages in southern Kaduna had experienced similar attacks more than 5 times. Kaduna Police Command was yet to issue an official statement on the attack at the time of the filing of this report. When contacted by the cable, Mansur Hassan, the police spokesperson in Kaduna, was not immediately available for comment. Several calls to the mobile phone of Ibrahim Musa, the chief press secretary, CPS to Uba Sani, governor of Kaduna State, did not go through as his line was busy. He had not replied to the SMS sent to his line as at the time of the filing of this report. So maybe they will speak later on, but that's a sad situation coming from Kaduna State. And then Nnamdi Kanu formally sacks Ifeanyi Ejiofor as legal counsel. Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has formally terminated the services of Ifeanyi Ejiofor, his legal counsel. Ejiofor had represented Kanu and IPOB in numerous court cases since 2015. In a letter dated July 22, 2026, and addressed to Ejiofor, the IPOB leader said the correspondence served as a formal termination of the lawyer's legal representation following previous direct verbal confirmation or communication. The IPOB leader, who is serving a jail term in Sokoto Correctional Center, reportedly wrote the letter from the custodial facility. The sender's address of the letter reads Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Sokoto Correctional Center, and so on and so forth. An NBA stamp was appended to the letter alongside a notary public stamp bearing the name Kelechi D. Ogbonna. A copy of the letter was published on X by Aloy Ejimako, a legal consultant to Kanu, and a link to the X post was shared with journalists. In the letter, the IPOB leader said, despite the earlier verbal termination of Ejiofor's legal services, the lawyer continued to act as counsel to the separatist group. Kanu said, with effect from the date of the letter, Ejiofor no longer had the legal authority to represent him, his family, or IPOB. So yeah, those are the stories for review this morning. I'd like us to start immediately. Let's get into some of the issues. I'm interested in what Oshomole was saying. Let's see if we can have a quick conversation about the Lagos population and how they voted and how they may vote again. Dr. Fineface, Jim Nomene Fineface, is here. He's the Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good to see you, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone.
Jesse Williams is here, Esquire, Legal Practitioner, Chairman, Rivers Link. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
You're not on vacation?
I am.
You're on vacation?
I am, yeah, but when anything happens that will need my attention, as it is today,
Oh,
You will see me the way you're seeing me.
okay. I thought you would have won Safari, like your colleague yesterday. Know what I mean now?
Well, I am struggling to know.
So Adam Soshomole was speaking on TVC yesterday, and he said, "Will be this, will be that, all that, plenty gibberish." But he said the events orchestrated by the APC-led government, Buhari government, Naira redesign, fuel scarcity, all of those things made voters to be angry, and that was what gave Obi that surprising victory in Lagos. He said this time it's not going to happen because those conditions are not there any longer. But I'm looking at the Lagos population, where you have a lot of young people. The social media rave seem to be more on social media in Lagos, more in Lagos. So if the young people appear to be obese base, is it still likely to lose Lagos in the presidential election? Mr. Williams.
Like Adam Soshomolo said, that some of the factors, particularly he mentioned the redesigning of the Naira and all that, was what part of what angered people to vote the way they voted. I have a question for Adams. What is making them happy now? The same people. Now, are they happy to make them vote otherwise? I wish Adams is listening. It's even worse now. Their anger
It's higher now.
is geometric now. Their anger now. If Adams, anyway, he's just talking, he likes to talk. My only concern here is that the youth of Nigeria. That's my only concern. Because the way the youth rose up 2023, a number of them were discouraged when seeing the outcome of the results. So I will just use this platform to appeal to Nigerian youths. Come out. Lagos. Is it this Lagos you hear about? If you talk about Lagos, I don't want to, so that they don't call me ethnic bigots now. Lagos is a place where anything can happen.
Okay.
Anything can happen. And considering what people are passing through now in Nigeria, even the so-called proper Lagosian is not happy. The so-called proper Lagosians is not happy. So I think Adams is just trying to create attention. That's what they do. They create out something, keep us busy. We'll be discussing that. Nigerians will be talking about it, and they are busy doing what they are doing. When that one is lying, slowing down, they now bring another thing. So Adams is in the midst of all of this. But I just want to tell him finally, he should concentrate and pray that he returns back to the Senate. Because Akpabio has not forgiven him. If he thinks it's by talking to Obi will make Akpabio. Whether he likes it or not, today Akpabio is the number 3 person. And he has shown himself what he truly wants. Akpabio's seat is interesting to him. That's the truth. Akpabio's seat is interesting to Adam Soshomole. So he should be thinking. He should be thinking and praying and strategizing on how he will go back to the Senate.
Dr. Fireface.
Yes, sometimes when politicians speak this way, you know that they are also trying to use prevailing issues and matters to project themselves. You see, Lagos is not just a state. Lagos, to me, is a country within Nigeria as a country. And if you look at Lagos and its economy and the dynamics of the people that live in Lagos, you will see that about 40 to 45% of the traders in Lagos are Igbo in the first instance.
Okay.
And then if you look at young people in Lagos and how they are vibrant on social media, how they are vibrant for change, how they struggle every day to see that things are better for them and all of that, you will see that they want someone that is speaking their mind, someone that they feel that will give them the opportunity they are lacking and all of that. So as a result of that, Peter Obi gave that promise at the time, and a lot of Nigerians tilted towards that direction and all of that. But the pain they had, which might make them not to vote towards that direction and make Peter Obi to win Lagos this time around, is because they don't believe that their vote will count. So whatever
maybe that's why Obi is constantly screaming that they should not lose hope. They should come out and
exactly.
vote.
He's aware that a lot of people develop apathy after their votes never counted and all of that. So I think that whatever it is that Oshomole is saying and all of that, well, is something that I think he should not conclude yet. Let's wait till we get to 2027. Let's wait till we are able to be assured of votes, counting. Let's wait till we are able to be told and we see it work that, the beavers respond and there was no hitches and all of that. And let's wait and see the outcome of the election at that time, to be sure. To me, I think that the Adam Oshomole being in the APC, they should allow opposition to thrive. The war they are waging against opposition in Nigeria is not what we expect. While he was in ACN and all of that before and all of that, the kind of war that opposition are facing today in Nigeria, they never faced that. They should allow them stabilize and then they wait for them at the pool. Let's see what happens. So all of these things that he's saying, I don't think is something that he needs to celebrate yet. Let him allow the system to flow and then we'll see what comes out of the ballot box in 2027.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I want to believe that Adams knows what he's saying. The success will be hard in Lagos, all things being equal, if his population-wise, in terms of those who represent his interest, they are still there. But I tell you, all that happened in 2023, there might be a change, even if slightly, not to favor Obi. The reason is simple. The APC, of course, is still the leading party, it will conduct the 2027 election.
Okay.
So, being on the saddle with all the leadership of institutions at his palm, Kelly, they will not allow such to happen again because that Lagos pained them. It pained, in fact, practically it pained President Tinubu. Because, when a man comes to win in your home, I don't know what you brag about. There's no any bragging particulars you can present. Yeah, no bragging rights. Now, if this thing will always say, some of us that believe that votes don't count in Nigeria, they will make it not to count. So if there's a possible maneuvering of electoral votes in Lagos, they will focus and maneuver it. And you can't challenge them. You see, I always tell people, it's not that the leading party is stronger than others, but they have all the apparatuses, including cohesive ones. You can't do anything. See, Kelly, what of on the eve of the election, a lot of people are not allowed to come out. Who will go and then liberate them? See, if you are standing against government, the strength of government will overwhelm you unless you run away. You can fight from outside, not within. So at that time, what Oshomole is saying is that he's a co-APC member, despite his flaws here and there. He knows what they are planning, maybe. That's why he can come out and make that kind of comment. For me, what he's saying may hold because Tinubu and APC leadership will not allow that to happen in Lagos again.
So if we had an open contest,
yes,
free of intimidation, violence, and stuff,
it will repeat itself.
Obi is likely to win Lagos.
Yes, yes.
I think I also say yes to that.
Very likely to win Lagos.
Yes.
But Mr. Ndukwe feels that they may
this
do
time
some underhand
definitely
things.
This time
Kelly,
around
they will not
let that happen this time around. That one
They
is
will
very
not.
sure. That's why I was talking about Viva's voting count and all of that. They will not allow that.
Are you saying that they can stop the youth population in Lagos?
They may not stop them, but let's marry what happened in Rivers State to what might happen in Lagos at the time. Particularly during the last election, we got reports from Rumigbo. Let's be specific about Rumigbo. let's be specific, even close to Psychiatric Hospital Road in Rumigbo, where a particular politician came forward during the last election and said, if you're not voting for APC or so, don't enter, you won't enter the polling booths. And now people didn't enter. And if you're not voting for them, there are people there to attack you. They want to know the person you're voting for and all of that. We heard a lot of those in the news at the time. So if that pattern is adopted in Lagos, the moment they know that you are not going to vote for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu or the APC, you will not be allowed to step to the polling unit.
You see, Kelly, there's something that baffles me so much. As Nigerians, just like what my friend said, as Nigerians, Nigeria, I'm not talking of America, that, there is this fear Nigerians have. You mean, let me take my ward and my unit, for instance. This is your civic right. Somebody comes up to say, if you are not voting for this party, don't come out. And then, as a Nigerian, I say, no, God have spoken. I will sit down in my house. Are we really helping ourselves? That person that will give such order, what gives him that right? So, I think it's hard time. Because this fear of intimidation, they shoot gun. Nobody can shoot gun. Let me tell you something. If you can shoot gun, another person can shoot gun. Whatever you can do, because that's what they use to scare people away. Oh, maybe the eve of election, they shoot, blah, 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 blah. Nobody should come out. Who told you that they do want to die? They don't want to die, especially those of them that have stolen enough money. They want to be alive to enjoy the money. So it is even, that should be a driving force for people who want change to come out, because by the time you repel them, Kelly, they will run away knowing the amount of money in their account. They don't want to die. You fight for your right. Nobody anywhere should sit down and tell you, if you come, we will beat you. You will die. That person too can be beaten. That's the point I'm making. Nigerians will get up. That era of intimidation is over.
Your point is a valid one, but I also recall in our coverage of the 2023 election, how people were flogged.
You see,
People that wanted to vote for the other parties were flogged. In this state,
yes,
they took town criers into different communities, and they were telling them, if you are not voting for PDP,
don't come out.
Yes,
I think it's PDP.
Yes, it's PDP.
Don't come
PDP
out.
and the APC, don't come out.
PDP as a
I
dead.
think it was PDP.
There
was no rainbow
PDP.
then.
There was no rainbow.
No.
then.
You know that there was the support for the APC. Okay, it was PDP.
It was
Because in the case of the APC was the night of the election that the text message went out.
Yes.
I saw that message. The text message went out. This is how you're supposed to vote. Because yes, Wike was clever enough not to reveal it until the last moment. But we all had feelers everywhere. So people were flawed.
Kelly, let me tell you something. We're saying the same thing. For instance, somebody, a community in Omagwa, for instance, somebody ordered, people, if you know you're not voting for PDP, don't come. Kelly, the point I'm making is, maybe I'm talking based on where I come from. If you give that kind of order, any other person will go on the same village and do tankra and say, if you are not voting for that your own party, don't come out. See, what am I saying in a nutshell? Kelly, the era, people, is a strategy for some persons. Like you said, they flog. The person that is flogging you, did he buy that cane in America where you cannot buy? You see, fear. Even Bible say, the number one enemy of man is fear. No human being should intimidate you. It's one head, you have one head. So, at the appropriate time, even me on my own, I will go around and tell people, anybody that intimidates you, intimidate the person. If you can die, the person can also die.
Okay. Kelly, you see, what Jesse is saying is apt what people could do. But I want to tell Jesse that authority supervises authority.
What does that mean?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, Fine Face mentioned a certain politician, a known politician, but let the name remain, ordered them and is at least within the corridors of power in this state. This thing Jesse is saying, he can do it in his own place because he's known. Younger ones also know. For instance, if they now tell them, go and bundle that Jesse, bring him to this place, some of them or many of them may not agree. They may not agree. If not, if anybody comes out, you tell me that if a man went to were anywhere voting and all that, if I were interested in all these things, now as they come out and announce, I came to a polling unit to cast my vote, they tell me, Oga, if you are not voting for PDP, don't enter here. In fact, I will look for a plane to carry me back to my home. You know why? I cannot claim the same authority that Jesse will claim and then overwhelm them or stand them. If I do it, they'll crush me. Have you now seen the difference? That's it. In his place, he can do it. But for instance, if he went to that particular place mentioned to vote, if he had gone there, and then the Iran boys came and told him that if he insists, they'll bundle him up. I'm telling you the truth. It doesn't mean he is not powerful or so. But it's because, like former governor of Rivers State said, you cannot rig where you are not known or where you don't know. Simple. The issue is the power, indigenship. Me challenge them? No, no. And several others challenge them? No. But indigenes can say, nothing you people can do, and there's nothing they will do.
Yeah, Kelly, what I want to add is that what JC is saying, it's not bad though. It's a very good talk and everything is very clean. But that would have been possible if, one, we have photocopy of life. You keep one at home. You use one. You use one to go and knock your own counter tank crier. It would have also been possible if, two, you know, the person knocking tank crier is like the one dancing in the ring, right? There are people beating drum for that person.
Of course.
As we speak, in this 2026, those who want to cause mayhem and all those things, they are already preparing. They are already preparing, putting things in place. Now they knock the tank crier the night before the election. Yeah, you want to go and counter when you are not prepared. You've not prepared for them.
Thank God you know they are preparing, and you cannot prepare. And you want Nigeria to change for better. They are preparing to do something, you know, and you cannot prepare. Then that they say no. They say if I come, I will die.
All we just need is to have.
Let me ask this.
Let those
where
who
do
are
I
playing
get
the game
gun from? If I
no. See, it's not about the issue of gun. Let me tell you something. See, number one enemy of man is fear. It's not even, it's the issue of gun. I know they carry gun. Just like doctor said that now 2026 is 2027 is coming, that they already preparing. Now the point is, what are they preparing? Thank God you know they are preparing. If you know they are preparing, your own hand, did they tie it from preparing?
So if they are preparing with means that you can't reach, how is it going to prepare?
Which means do they have that you don't have? See, Kelly, let me tell you something. The way we make listen. The way, even as we are talking now, that's the problem of Nigeria. Even as we are talking, some of them are listening. They already know that some of us are fair. As we are talking here now, they already know. Oh, listen, even when they are not planning anything yet, Kelly, that is Nigerian the electorate. Even when the people, the so-called people, don't say they are planning, even when they are not planning anything yet, we already put fear in ourselves that they are planning. So when somebody hear that, you're already scared. Even when he's not planning anything against you, what do you think he will do? Even with me ahead, you will run. No. That's why I said, in my own place, I don't know any other place.
I have said
and that is why anybody that registered anywhere you have registered, indigene, non-indigene. You see, when you talk about change, change is not just talk. It's not we want a better Nigeria. It's not talk. That is, you have to sacrifice. That's something you have to do for change to come. You don't wait for your fellow human being to, okay, we'll just, because they are violent, we'll just remain like this and then hand over Nigeria to them. Who told you that?
We pray that.
Kelly, that's why I avoided creating this argument. I tell you, I said they will maneuver the results. Everybody may come out in Lagos, for instance, vote. And then when they come, they change the whole thing. It's still in favor of Obi. They will change it. Will you be there? Will I be there? Will others be there? Simple.
Winning election in Nigeria is more systemic than voting. Voting is just a confirmation of what the system has decided.
The one that finally
that is election in Nigeria. When the system says you are the one, you are the one. We saw, like we are talking about Rivers State and how politicians, prominent of them, came forward and said vote for PDP and all of that at the time. PDP got all the vote and all of that. during that call and everything. But the night breaking the D-Day, the result changed from PDP to another party. And other politicians in the state have also come in the media to tell us how that was done. These things happen. When the system have decided to say this is direction they are going, that's where they are going. But the system is very skewed. So sometimes I don't know whether we should recommend for the US to come and conduct election for Nigeria or any other country to conduct election for us, and even the everything. Maybe that way it will help. But as we speak, Nigeria being a sovereign state, that cannot happen. So we must make politics to be less attractive so that people will not do what they are not supposed to do just to get into power. And how do we get that done? It is through the same people that are there and don't want to leave. So we are just like cage. We are just like,
it's difficult.
In fact, we are just like, there is one word we are using in Rivers State today. It kind of, I will remember that word they are using in relation to Rivers State today, whether we have just like given up to say, the system have just caged everybody, we cannot just go out. So it's a very bad situation here. And politics of developing area, like we are taught in school, rigging and everything have started. In fact, from the time of the appointment of the INEC chairman, certain things are already getting into place. It's as bad as that.
You see, Doc, when we talk about system, I agree with you. Of course, at every point in time, there must be system to handle the process.
Yeah.
Is it this? You see, in River State, for instance, over time, what has become a strategy is violence. When you identify your problem is
Not
half
only
solved.
in Rivers State.
No, I'm here. This is where I'm based. When you identify your problem is half solved. If we know that the thing that get people, no, I'm not coming in, is violence. My brother, this Nigeria belongs to all of us.
Then you prepare and become violent.
Let me tell you something. This Nigeria people, let me tell you, if somebody is violent, there are other things you can do to contain him. In talk of system, there is this same system made a sitting governor to lose Senate election.
Yes.
See, when there is an organic change, when people come out, it happened in 2023. There was this same system.
It does.
Uruguay failed the election. This one in Abia. Igbazo failed the election. Imagine governor failing senatorial election. Autumn failed the election. But there was a system. See, when people rise up, and I appeal to Nigerians.
That's the caveat.
People rise up. This is the time. When people rise up, say, no. My brother, it is easy to rig. It is easy to rig election when people don't come out.
Okay. So speaking of
the word is conquered people, like in Rivers State, without being conquered.
Okay.
So I don't know whether are we conquered people? No, JT Williams said no.
No. I'm not a conquered person.
We are pretending not to have been.
See, I love the way you put it.
I'm not a conquered
because
person.
a lot of people are afraid to go at that.
I like to ask us here. I don't know if it's just me or that's the feeling. I heard that the continuous voter registration exercise has ended.
Yeah.
And there's no extension anymore. I heard on Sunday that it was going to end, I think, on Sunday. I've not been following it. I've not been keeping track of it. But before 2023, it was a talk of every other time. The number of registered voters, how it was increasing. I even heard INEC brought an innovation that you can now do by yourself,
yes,
biometric and everything, but not for a first time registrant. Anybody surprised that? Is it just me, or it generally did not generate a lot of buzz, a lot of excitement among young people? Registration was just...
That's the aftermath of the 2023 general election, the apathy.
Oh, it actually happened. You feel the same way?
Yes, of course. In fact, the urge, or should I say the flair about the push for people to go and register is not really there. And majority of the people that even manage to go and register, they just want to have that card for their bank transaction and other things that they will need it for. When they say bring government recognize or issue ID card, voters card, they have it to present. Not that they are actually going to come out on election day. Look, there is no one that is prepared to be harmed just to cast a vote. The moment they throw that fear out, they start shooting government, you will want to stay back in your house. Especially when you that wants to change the system, you are voting for someone that doesn't know you, has not given you any money or anything. You just want to vote for that person that is in your mind, that you feel that if the person wins, something is going to be good for you. And now you've been threatening not to come because other people who have been a kind of cocoonized and packaged to vote a particular candidate have threatened. We want to stay back. So that push for people to really register, it's not there. It's not there. So that is why it's not happening. Because even when they travel from here, because a day to the election, Rivers State, like other states in the country, will declare holiday for people to travel for voting. A lot of people won't travel. With this high cost of fuel, transport and everything, a lot of people will remain here. And they also know quite well that whether they go there or not, those who want to win are already decided. So a lot of these things are there. So people are not really being pushed.
So the people are not excited about this
No,
election.
no, I wouldn't say people are not excited. You see, Kelly, INEC, there is innovation. You can sit in the comfort of your house and register. Last night, I was listening to the spokesman of INEC on Politics Today. They showed registration in all the states. And they were saying that they were surprised. In fact, Shehu was saying that he was surprised that Taraba, Edo, and Ebonyi registered very high.
Oh, wow.
As against what ordinarily these states are not to be reckoned with when it has to do with, you'll be looking at Kanu, Lagos, Rivers, and all that. But he said these states. Of course, anyway, Lagos also did. The point is that people have registered. Don't forget that registration or what qualifies you is when you're 18. Now, people who have registered before 2023 election, now calculate. For instance, in Rivers, I saw last night, is it about 40, 50 something thousand?
Only.
Yes. Now, the point is, calculate how many persons have clocked 18 between 2023 and 2026. No,
There
no.
are many of them.
No, it's you're speculating. You are not sure. What
Mr.
data,
Williams.
what data do you have? Are you their mother and their father to know when they were born?
Do we have that?
No, we don't. That's what I'm telling you. So you don't get carried away with
Definitely over 4,000 or say 40,000 Rivers.
about 50,000.
Uh-huh.
Now you calculate. See,
More than that
Definitely
number.
more than
no,
that.
More
Kelly,
than, definitely more than that
Kelly,
number.
let me tell you something. I know you.
2023. This is 2023.
No,
even now as you speak, like the people are crossing over.
No, I agree with you. What I'm saying is that you and I, there is no data in Nigeria of today.
We've never had
You've
that.
never had data. So if anybody tells you, oh, this is the number of persons that have registered, I agree with you that the outcome of 2023 election, actually demoralized some persons.
Okay.
But not to the extent of, even if it's for having the voter's card for banking transaction, like you say, they will go and have. But the point is, let us even assume that nobody registered. Again, after that, they are dealing with the 2023 voters register. Kelly, the point is, how many of those persons that are registered are willing to come out to vote?
So you come back to where the same place
Yes.
that I asked the question
Yes.
from.
How many of us are willing to come out?
All right, we have to go for a break. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. They've graciously released Maureen to return for Nance Luxury Homes. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Tell us what Nance is known for.
Yes, so my country people, una good morning for inside this morning. My name na Maureen from Nance Luxury Home Limited. Yes, we don't carry better thing come meet you this morning because if you hear and you go sweet you for belle and you go waka come because na better investment now you want do for yourself. Yes, so we then introduce non-flourish estates phase 2. Non-flourish estates phase 2 when they for Imogu or Magwa near Curtis Filling Station at just 5-minute drive from airport roundabout. Near Curtis Filling Station in this land today. This one na buy and build. Now land when we say if you buy them, you go happy because na better thing. Now you do for yourself. By God's grace, we dey maintain standard. We stand grigba because we dey do our things in a way when we say if you come, you go buy them, we go allocate you immediately because our surveyor don already dey grant to map out for you. Now just a launching price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, you dey hear me. E be like say as I call the million, e be like say the money too big. But e no big. Based on who you be and how you be, e no big at all. Na just 1.8 million naira. Just come. na outright payment be that. But for instrumental payment, if you start as low as 1 million naira, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months. Why not use this opportunity, buy yourself a land when be say dem sure for you, land when be say if you buy am, the land wey you buy for our hand no go enter water. So make I call our number, make una call us, come make we carry you go show you where this land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igiri, Italy. Why not use this opportunity, come get yourself land when be say if you buy am, you go dey appreciate, dey go. Land when be say if you buy am, you go even value am pass car when you buy. Although car good though, to buy car dey very very okay, I no say no good, but why not use this opportunity, buy yourself land when be say e go dey appreciate. Land when be say if you buy am, you go sure for you well. Land when be say if you buy am, you go know say na better investment now you do for yourself. Because you know say one thing about land be say as you don buy am, you don buy am. Like you now when be say you buy car, your children no go fit use that car again because you don become old model. But when you don buy land, e go appreciate, people go like and dem go value am well. So we still get another land again. This one na the oga patapata of all our land. This one we dey don fence and run. Why not use this opportunity, get yourself this gift for this period? You know say December go soon reach now. When you go dey think one or two things, you go forget say I suppose give myself Christmas gift. Use this opportunity, give yourself this land. This is a gift for yourself. This one now they sell for 2.2 million naira, while instrumental payment na 2.5 million naira. Why not use this opportunity, grab this land when be say e dey for promo before you go yes say they don't increase am, or e be say they don't finish the land. You go come dey think say to say no, I for don't come. Now month don't end though. Why not use this opportunity, give yourself this gift this month? No say yes, you don't achieve land for this month ending when they so our phone number when you go take call us now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And remember say our inspection days na every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As you dey come, we dey carry you go show you where the land dey. We know they even dey tell you story. We know they tell you may you go come. As you dey buy am immediately, we don't receive that money for our account immediately. We don't we just wetin we go just do now just for us now to just map am out for you because our surveyor don dey ground. And we dey provide free deed of conveyance. That one na document between you and North Luxury Home Limited. Say yes, you don buy land, you don achieve better thing for this year. So you now when we say you never buy anything for yourself this year, you never give yourself this gift, you dey hustle from January to December, and you never give yourself gift. Why not use this opportunity, buy this land when we say then sure for you, land when we say na buy and build, land when we say for your generation, if you want sell am out, na better thing now you want do for yourself. So call us or you come our office, may we carry go show you where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724.
So how long do customers have to complete their payments, and then those on installments, the period they can hold payments?
Yes, you know, say they say like me now. sometimes to pull out that kind of big money, he get as they be, he go, I go they shake to bring her out. But if you know if you bring everything at once, if you start as low as 1 million, then we go help you spread the balance for 3 months.
Okay.
That one now for the one of non-flourish estate phase 2, you go pay 2 million. For the one of 2.2 million, you go pay 2.5 million naira because na installmental payments now you do.
Okay. Documents that you give?
Yes, we dey give free deed o, na free. No be say you dey bring any money at all. We dey give you free deed of conveyance. When we say you go use am, say yes, you go sign, we go sign. You don buy land, you don achieve something for our hand.
Why should people buy from non-luxury estates?
Yes, we be family real estate. You know, say for one thing about, if you play with any other body, any person, but you see family, you know they joke with family. So we take everybody like ourselves. So we be family real estate. Assurance cover all our clients because we know they sell land, leave you like that. We go sell land, still make you family. We go they check up on you. They tell you, say, Alpha, now when you go start your building, now see this person done the build. Oh. We go they interact with you every time because we sure for you and we value you well. I know say yes, this period now people they find it difficult to buy land from real estate because of some things when they happen. But if you know Lost Luxury Unlimited, you go know say we sure for you and we value you well because land when you buy for our hand no go enter water.
All right, your social media handles.
Yes, our social media, anywhere when you find us, you go see us for any social media platform. We there for Instagram, we there for Facebook, we there for TikTok, we there for Google. Just search us, Lost Luxury Unlimited. We don't appear, we be spirit. We they appear anywhere. Where you find us, you go see us. Just call our name, Lost Luxury Unlimited, or you call our number. We dey here. We anything, even if you send us text message, we go apply, we go reply you sharply. We know they waste time at all. We be spirit. Just know that say we dey everywhere.
Okay. So your spirit now you should.
Yes, no slush.
Your phone numbers and physical address before we go.
All right. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and the second line now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 and our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igiri, and we look forward to see you now.
Maureen from Nonce Luxury Homes, thank you so much for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
The news update next. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has declined to personally receive a special South African delegation sent by President Cyril Ramaphosa, directing them instead to meet with the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Shola Enikolaye. The delegation, led by South African Minister of International Relations Ronald Lamola, arrived unannounced in Abuja with the intention of de-escalating tensions ahead of the upcoming African Union Extraordinary Summit in Angola. This development follows an ongoing diplomatic row between Nigeria and South Africa, which was triggered by renewed xenophobic violence against African migrants and recently forced the evacuation of about 600 Nigerians. While receiving the delegation in Abuja, Nikolaye noted that he was acting on President Tinubu's orders to address the crisis, warning that attacks on migrants should not be allowed to destroy the deep-rooted relationship between Nigeria and South Africa. Responding, Lamola said Ramaphosa had sent him as a special envoy to deliver a message to President Tinubu and further reaffirmed South Africa's disapproval of xenophobia and other forms of bigotry. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, SANU, has called on the federal and state governments to urgently release funds for the implementation of the June agreement and pay salary arrears without delay. In a communique issued at the end of the 55th National Executive Council meeting held in Bauchi, SANU described the deal as a landmark achievement covering a 35% salary increase, improved allowances and staff training, as well as career progression for qualified degree holders. The union also demanded the immediate activation of the Implementation Monitoring Committee and warns the university against denying benefits or victimizing members for union activities. The union further raised concerns about rising insecurity, inflation, and poor welfare, noting that while headline inflation slightly dropped to 15.91%, food inflation rose to 17.52%, worsening workers' conditions. SANU therefore called for better pensions, housing, transport, stronger campus security, and urged INEC to ensure credible 2027 elections while protecting university staff on election duty. Kano State Police Command has rescued 10 passengers after suspected bandits attacked a Toyota Hiace bus along the Jos-Kano Highway in Doguwa local government area. According to the statement by its public relations officer, Abdullahi Haruna, 5 armed men with machetes and a gun blocked the road at Falgore Forest and abducted 13 of the 20 passengers on board. However, the police responded to the distress call and engaged the attackers in a gun duel, rescuing 9 victims on the spot while 1 other later escaped. The command disclosed that the 10 rescued victims were taken to Doguwa General Hospital for treatment and are said to be in stable condition, although 3 passengers still remain in captivity. It noted that additional tactical teams had been deployed and intelligence operations intensified to track the fleeing suspects and secure the release of those held. In the meantime, Commissioner of Police Ibrahim Bakore commended residents for the prompt information that aided the rescue and reaffirmed the police's commitment to protecting lives and property. On the foreign scene, Chad has announced plans to withdraw from the International Criminal Court (ICC) over claims that the court unevenly targets African nations. In a statement released by its government spokesman, Chad criticized the ICC's limited effectiveness, noting that 9 of its 13 investigations focus on Africa and that 6 of the 7 individuals currently in custody are from the continent. It also revealed that the decision followed a request from the United States to review its membership amid international scrutiny over Chad's suspected involvement in a neighboring Sudanese conflict. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
You're listening to Money Talks. I am Godwin. And today I want to start with something a bit uncomfortable. Now, if you paid your rent in Port Harcourt 2 years ago and your renewal is due this quarter, you already know what I'm about to say. The same flat that was 2.5 million naira is now asking 4.5. Diesel for the office generator that was 700 naira a litre last December, you've already started budgeting differently. School fees is already on your doorstep. I bet it's higher too. So, everybody's saying find another income. With the find another income comes people talking about learning how to trade as a viable source of income. Every advert on the radio, every billboard you see is geared towards trading. Even your neighbor's cousin on Instagram is now a forex coach. And honestly, after the other platforms that disappeared with people's money, my own question is, how are we supposed to know what is real? That's the conversation today. With me in the studio is Amal Momo from Vantage Market. Amal, thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Godwin, and honestly, that's the right question to start with.
Okay, so let me push on it. A close friend lost about 400,000 naira last year to one trading signal group. They told him to put 50,000 naira. In 30 days, you'll have 200,000 naira. He put it. they went silent. Now, why should anyone listening today believe Forex when that's the experience most people have had?
You're right. I would be skeptical too. Let me just say what those platforms had in common, because once you see the pattern, you will never fall for it again. Number one, none of them were regulated. If a platform cannot tell you who their financial regulator is, walk away. Number two, they all promised fixed returns. Put X, get Y in 30 days. That's not trading, that's Ponzi structure. Real markets do not give fixed returns. Number three, you couldn't withdraw without referring 3 people. And lastly, number 4, the founder was usually anonymous or some random Instagram name.
Okay, so what makes Vantage Markets different on those 4 points?
Vantage is regulated by the FSCA, the South African Financial Sector Conduct Authority, license number 51268. You can Google that license number while we're talking. You will find it. We're also regulated in the UK under FCA and Australia under ASIC. We've been operating globally for over 16 years. We are the official partners and sponsors of Ferrari in Formula One. None of this is hidden. We don't promise anyone a fixed return because nobody can. And every client withdraws to their own bank account. No referral required.
All right then, but I still don't fully understand what trading actually is. I mean, break it down for somebody who has only heard the word Forex.
Very simple. You're buying and selling the price movement of things that already exist in the world. Gold, oil, the dollar against the naira, Apple shares, Google shares, Tesla. You buy when you think the price will go up, you sell when you think it will go down. That's it. For example, what is happening right now in the Strait of Hormuz? You've heard the news, the tension between Iran and Israel, the threats to blocking the strait. Now, why does that matter to you sitting in your living room or office? Roughly 20% of the world's oil passes through that one narrow waterway. The moment there is tension, oil prices move. When Iran threatened to close it, oil jumped from around $70 a barrel to almost $80 in a matter of days. When the tension cooled, it dropped back. That movement up and down, that is what trading is. You benefit from price movements, and news like this helps you understand the direction of the market. You do this on a regulated platform, on your phone, on your laptop, and you set your own limits. Most importantly, you need knowledge. You need to learn how and what moves the market. The minimum to start with on Vantage is $50, not $500,000, $50.
Interesting. Now, talking about the price of oil, is this why the price of fuel, recently increased? And is it possible for an individual to start small with trading?
Yes to both questions. The price of fuel is largely controlled by demand and supply. When the strait has been blocked, there is decrease in supply. This drives the price up as there is demand. So till the strait is fully functional, the current hike will likely continue. On the subject of starting small, with Vantage you can start with as little as 65,000 naira. And let me be honest with you and your listeners, because this is the part most adverts skip. You can lose money trading. Yes, if you don't learn first, your mindset is bent on doubling instead of accumulating. That is why the summit on Thursday exists. You don't start blind.
Now, that's the most honest thing I've heard a Forex person say on this show. So tell me about somebody who has done this. Give me one person, not generalizing or like people do.
Okay, take Mr. Marvin, a logistics supervisor in Port Harcourt who works with one of the logistics company. He came to our Port Harcourt seminar in August last year, opened his account with 227,000 naira. In his first 3 weeks, he lost about 55,400 because he wasn't done with his classes and he was eager to start trading, so he skipped using stop losses. He almost gave up. He came back to the bootcamp, did the 8 sessions, learned risk management properly, and by the 4th month, he was consistent. As of today, Marvin has not bought a Lamborghini or a Bugatti yet. What he is doing consistently is adding around 300,000 naira to 500,000 naira a month to his salary on an average, and that's what is paying his rent renewal this year.
And so, no Lambo, no landed property?
Not yet. And this is one of the core reasons why people lose when it comes to trading. They are carried away by the privileges others present. They forget these people took time to build and put in the work, and not everyone will have the same story. Then they set unrealistic expectations. Greed comes into play and you end up losing all in the market. Then you hear them saying trading is a scam. It is not. The way you trade or learn how to trade is what makes the difference.
Okay, tell us about the summit. What is it? When is it? And what does somebody walk away with?
The Vantage Market Smart Traders Workshop is on Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, 63 Kensal River Road by Mommy B Junction, Port Harcourt. starting at 10 a.m. prompt. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552. And it's free for a reason. I'll be transparent about it. Vantage earns when traders trade well over time. Educated and profitable traders are good for our business. So we'll rather train you properly than have you blow an account in 2 weeks and disappear. What you walk away with: number one, a full 8-session beginner to advanced bootcamp lifetime access. Number two, a one-on-one mentorship slot with a senior trader from our Dubai office. Number three, a trading journal template. Number four, our indicators that are normally only available to funded clients. 5, access to our trade portal that is powered by TradingView. If you are an advanced trader, you know what TradingView is. And 6, a guided demo account walkthrough so you can practice with virtual money before you reach real money.
That, I must say, is substantial. Now, how do we register?
Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552. We will respond with your confirmation and the venue details.
One more time for people who are, for instance, driving right now and can't write it down.
Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552.
Amal, last word. What do you say to the listener who is still skeptical, who's heard 100 of these and is thinking, I'll pass?
Okay, my last word for you is come skeptical. I mean that. Bring your questions. Bring the receipts from other platforms that have wronged you. Bring the cousin who lost money. We would rather you walk in doubting and walk out informed than not show up at all. The summit is free. The worst case is you spend your Thursday morning learning something. The best case is you start something that pays your rent next year.
And that's Amal from Vantage Market. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Godwin.
Listeners, Thursday, 10 a.m.
at Golden Tulip Hotel, 63 Kensal River Road by Mommy B Junction, Port Harcourt. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. Send Port Harcourt to 09060593552. 09060593552.
This has been Money Talks. Until next time, bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk.
Oh, I didn't carry that story, so I've left it. I stand to be corrected. Question: was Adams Oshomole not in late Buhari's administration? Again, who's the person that led the government? Did Oshomole say that if anyone crosses to the APC, his or her sins is forgiven? What was Oshomole afraid of by responding to the woman that he was not in the government of Buhari that increased POS charges? God is watching. Engineer Amadi Soki from Rumo Parallel Community. Okay, thank you, sir. On 24/7 power supply, Obi's promise for single tenor. Can an average Nigerian afford 24/7 power bill? Because the current minimum wage cannot afford 24/7 power supply. Exactly, there is lion in Orokoto, and you never told us. It's your mame. Thank you. Some people can afford it, though. Some people can afford it. Even at the expensive band A, there are people that can still afford it. It's quite expensive, but people can afford it. And in a good band A area, they get power. They get power more than 20, 22 hours a day in a good band A area. I'm not talking of WOGI. WOGI is the GRA of power supply. The band A of the band A is WOGI, but other areas that have band A, I'm telling you, more than 22 hours of power. And WOGI will be getting 25 hours. WOGI will be getting 25 hours of
And
power.
don't jealous them because it's
in
all
a day.
metered.
In a day,
Almost all metered.
But the other band A areas, you can comfortably 22 hours.
Okay.
They see the lights. Don't be joking, but they cost. So and there are people paying for it now. You know, like our elite, one of our guests here. I know that he lives in a band A area. And one time I passed by his house, he has like 5 air conditioners, hanging units. You see this guilty conscience. So.
Oh, I was even looking towards this. I didn't know that.
This is guilty conscience. So did I call anybody's name?
No, you didn't.
I didn't call Ken. I called the other Ken.
I don't understand.
I called the other Ken.
Why is it that he was more quick to give a response? Kilo day. But then I was just passing by that area, like 5 air conditioners, all of them were on. I said, but a fire. Anyway. So yes, I see mama. There are people that can afford it too. Louis from Rukpoku, reps orders IGP to produce alleged fake agency DG, okay? Why is it so easy for people in government to lie? How does a private citizen hijack an official government letter? The way everyone is denying responsibility and throwing Adeni under the bus only raises more questions. It reminds me of primary school, where one people gets caught and everyone else starts shouting, "Auntie, it wasn't me." Nigeria desperately needs greater integrity and accountability in governance. Today I can read your message. Wow, that's good though. Okay. If you missed it now, you missed it. Sorry, I've moved on. Remaining in one party doing nothing makes no sense. Bayo and Co should advise their president on how to make life better for Nigerians than attacking Obi while the economy is continually nosediving. Bayo is speaking from his comfort zone and lacks any positive thought toward making life better for Nigerians. Obi without bias is a better option for Nigerians. Fine, John, that's your contribution. All right, let's get into some of the issues. Dr. Obidima, he joins us as well. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, welcome.
Kelly, good morning.
Good morning. Okay, so let's conclude on. I think Mr. Williams was speaking on, but you've pretty much concluded now. Why it seems as though there isn't much excitement with the CVR exercise.
Okay,
You've concluded.
Let me just conclude by saying that the excitement, yes, may not be visible, but the truth is that I said, assuming without considering that no other registrant this period, we are making due with the 2023 voters register.
Okay.
The thing is not how many persons come to register. It is how many registered voters are willing to come out to vote. That is the point. How many people that have already registered? I remember on the last count, Rivers is about 3.something million. Yeah. Now, you will see, like it happened during the 2023 election, the total votes wasn't up to 200,000. In 3.something million, so it's not about, just like Doc said, some people just, let me just register and put it so that if I go to bank, that's not what it's meant for.
Okay.
It's to be used to vote. So people should get up and make use of their PVC. It's your civic rights.
Mr. Adekwe.
Kelly, I believe a lot of people got wounded, maybe in their consciences and all that, in the 2023 elections. Because when we talk about apathy, there wasn't all that apathy on the presidential election. in that 2023. A lot of people came out, even those that have not been coming out, maybe because of a certain thing they find are disruptions in the election. But that one, they had hope. Whatever infused that hope in them, I don't know. But they all came out, and it didn't go the way it happened because, Kelly, I'm still suspicious of INEC. That particular presidential election, there was, what do they call it, glitches. And after that one, every other thing started. I don't understand this kind of country we are living in. And so, let it be. Even right now, a lot of people took a decision that they will not vote again after what happened in the 2023 presidential election. One of them, at least, you can see him. He did. Look at him. Yes. And in fact, he announced it now.
Yes.
So and yet he's been drumming support for Obi.
But
yes. No, he changed his mind. He will vote.
No, I'm sure he will vote. Still vote, maybe. That is up to him. But I'm saying there are a lot of younger ones who say we have never participated in this kind of business in this country because of the way we've been inundated with stories about these elections that votes don't count. And look at what happened. But I'm telling you, Kelly, that thing is still like a hangover on Nigerians. Okay. But eventually, some will come out.
Okay.
If, for instance, let me round off. When one is coming out and you see soldiers everywhere, it introduces apathy in the first place in the mind of people. Because this is not going to be war. I know that elections in Nigeria is warfare.
Let me allow Dr. Obina react to this one, and then maybe you can also react to our first conversation, which is Adas Oshomole saying that the reason Obi won Lagos in 2023 was simply because the APC government then created conditions that got a lot of citizens angry. So it was out of frustration that they gave Obi the kind of votes that they gave him. They're saying 2027, it's not going to happen.
Well, I beg to disagree with Oshomole. Like what Emma just said. In fact, that election, it was like a World Cup that fans were really interested.
2023?
Yes.
Okay.
To be part of. I said that in my own village, a woman that registered in my village, Rumundu, but relocated, they were two from Oyibo and Irebe, walked down that day to come and vote. You know? And it happened like that in so many places. People came out. You should also know that the end of SARS saga in Lagos cannot be taken away from, and that thing is still there. And majority of non-indigenous, non-Lagosians came out in their numbers to vote. And that was actually a period that they were hearing something from a presidential candidate that they have never had before. Something new. You know, a kind of an approach that can navigate this country from where they are, the valley, to something better. And they also look at the character of the person who was making this statement, his pedigree, what he did when he was governor, and what he said, nobody countered it. And so many of the factors really convince not just voters in Lagos, but mainly in the south, part of the north, that indeed. And the Obi issue even started when he vice Atiku in 2019. So Oshomole was there crisis in Edo State, where he's from, and Obi won there clinically.
So, is Obi likely to still win Lagos in 2027?
Yeah, but you see, what is there now is that the non-indigenous are being intimidated, than being harassed, in a way that they will not come out that day to vote. So how that issue will be dealt with, that is the only way.
Is it true?
Like what I heard the man say, if you see that 2023 also took back the excitement. What is election? Look at other countries. You may say nowhere election is perfect, yes. But look at this, even Ghana, maybe not go to Western democracies. Ghana, Benin Republic, election now is like those days when we are looking for independence celebration. It's a day they feel that, yeah, this is an opportunity to get a new leader and all those stuff. What happened in election in Ghana last time, just last election in Ghana, I became ashamed to be called a Nigerian. You see where you have enlightened voters, civilized voters, who are not pushing themselves for stomach infrastructure. But Nigeria here, even professors, are not as enlightened as the market woman voter, the market voter, a woman voter in Ghana.
That's you mean your colleagues?
I didn't want to emphasize this. I've mentioned it.
I just asked a question.
So they put
his colleagues now. He's not a
even lawyers.
He's not a teacher in the. He's not an academic.
Yes, this I've mentioned. Even lawyers in Nigeria, even the so-called what they call them, is it SAN? They behave as if they have never seen money in life before. And they can be controlled and manipulated because of what? Stomach infrastructure. Even pastors in Nigeria.
Okay.
So that is.
Even environmentalists.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Are we part of it? My God. We are not always part of that process. The thing, what we do more is to come on radio on that day and talk.
Kelly, this is the low side that we have really sunk into in this country.
Okay.
Our mental, we need to sit down like this. I may not even say we should work on ourselves. Lay something that is sad and not conduct deliverance on Nigerians. Nigeria was not like this before. So for this continuous voters registration,
which has ended,
whether it ends or it is continuity that election day, it matters nothing. Because this INEC will be the worst ever in the history of this country.
All right.
But then, I am saying the opposition, they should up their ante to also have a counterforce plan against INEC activities. You know, there's what we call balance of power. It's a theory in international relations. And we call also balance of terror. The country is in a way that all these things must come up at local government level, at state level, at federal level. If a particular district feels that it's by terror, they will gain the whole thing. They will get the whole thing. There is nothing absolutely wrong for the opposition to also develop that balance as a strategy.
Okay.
So that we can deliver this nation from the kind of bad leadership.
Well, all right. So
we are.
Okay,
into.
I'll give you the chance to react to those two issues. This has been trending. People have been talking about it, whispering about it, but I say it's not even a law yet. It's only an amendment. If the president assents to this, then it becomes a law. I think Pastor Biomi even reacted to it. When I watched that video, I'm like, Pastor Shah. Senate, FRSC restriction on preaching in commercial vehicles dates back to 2007, does not ban street preaching. The clarification from the Senate. The Senate has clarified that the ongoing amendments to the Federal Road Safety Commission FRSC Establishment Act 2007 does not seek to ban street preaching. In a statement issued on Monday, the media office of Opeyemi Bamidele, Senate leader, said the restriction on preaching and hawking in commercial vehicles had been part of the law since 2007. According to the statement, the public concerns over the purported proscription of preaching and hawking in commercial vehicles stem from a misunderstanding of the amendment bill. The Senate leader's media office said Section 10 Sub 1 of the FRSC Establishment Act 2007 and Regulation 220 of the National Road Traffic Regulations 2012 already classify preaching and hawking in commercial vehicles as where is it? I skipped 1 moment. As offenses. Adding that the provision, which was originally listed as item 36 in the second schedule of the Act, has merely been renumbered as item number 49 under the proposed amendment. The media office said the bill was intended to enhance the safety of commuters and other road users, not to restrict religious activities in public spaces. The bill therefore does not outlaw preaching on the streets, as some interests have claimed in different fora. It's about the safety of commuters and other road users and not intended to undermine any religious activity in public space. This is the bill. Do we have a problem of not reading? Like, what is actually said? Is it different from what is everywhere on social media? Do we have that problem? Because when I read what the Senate did initially, I'm like, what is this opera about not preaching in vehicles? Let's not start from there. Let's assume that is there. Preaching in vehicles, is it a good thing? Let me begin with Mr. Williams.
No, it's not a good thing. Because there is a tendency that you will distract, besides distracting the driver. You know, over time, the people who preaches in the vehicle, there are so many things they do. Let me tell you an example, Kelly. On a particular day, I was going to Aba. Of course, I didn't want to drive. I got into a bus. And then, we all paid. As the vehicle was about to move, a man just
hang.
He not hanging. I was sitting in that first row where conductor ordinarily supposed to sit. A man just came in. And then, as soon as he came in, the conductor shut the door and we moved. We didn't go 2 poles. What are you in Jesus' name?
It's the pattern now.
And let me tell you something. The way, don't forget, we already seated complete on the road. And he was, permit me to say, he was almost putting his bum in the mouth of a woman seated next to me, you know, because there is no space again. He was his hand. And he was, so the woman said, Oga, sorry, can you adjust? You are just very, and which is true. You know what he said? I rebuke you in Jesus' name.
Exactly what I want.
I am telling you. Now that angered me. He didn't pay. He didn't pay. He's not a passenger.
He's not going all the way.
Let me tell you. He didn't pay. Now, by the time we got to Rumola,
they will open the issue for him to go down.
You know, he now said, you have heard the word of God. Of course, you know I'm a Christian. I'm not against. You know, you have heard the word of God. And this thing I'm doing, encourage me. Encourage me so that other people will hear and all that.
After rebuking the woman,
yes.
I told him to adjust.
You know what? Say, whatever you have, please give to the man of God so that as you have heard the word of God, others too will hear. Of course, I don't part with my money like that. People say give 100 naira, 200 naira. You know what baffles me? Rather than say, oh, thank you, he said, deep hand inside your pocket.
So is it.
And do something that God, you will provoke God. Hey. In the bus, at that point, you know me, we were already at artillery. I couldn't hold it anymore. I said, my friend, are you God? Are you God? As soon as I said, are you God? I didn't know that a lot of persons in the bus too was waiting for somebody. I said, are you God? Why are you arrogating such powers? Are you God? Give one and give God. Are you God? Everyone say, hey, tell them, now some will they see here. I said, look, driver, if that's what people do on the road, that somebody who is not a passenger will come here to inconvenience person and somebody graciously brought 100 or 200 to give to you, rather than appreciate that person. He said it's small. He should dip hand for that. Now, what am I saying? It is very, 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 very wrong. And you know, it is also in that preaching that they will start like they are preaching. The next thing, they bring drugs to start selling drugs. People who are not pharmacists, so they don't have any idea of drugs. It is in the bus because nobody is checking them there.
We're very loose.
You know, nobody is checking them in the bus. And they will tell you how one drug will cure all the sicknesses in the world. And people will buy.
Society.
You know, so Kelly, in a nutshell, if the Senate have decided, just like I said, it's already a law.
They're saying it's already a law.
It's already a law.
They
So
just changed the number
yes,
from item 36 to item 49.
If you want to hide something from Nigerians, put it in a book. Nobody reads. Nobody reads. But kind of just to add, my only worry, let me deviate a little. My only worry with this Senate is that most times they leave important things and be doing things that are not important.
Okay,
Kelly, it is this same Senate that said that the matter of
thank you. No, you've rounded up. I need to hear from another person. Dr. Pipes, yes, I am in this case. I need to stay on this subject because once you move away, people will follow you. I need to stay on because when I saw Ibiomi's video, I'm like, have you read what was? You said I don't want to get into it.
But
Kelly,
it will help us.
That's what will help us.
Kelly.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think you should repeat your question so that it aligns to.
No, I'm really. What I want to say is, do we read? I feel like some of our pastors.
No, is it preaching in the bus? Is it good?
No, that was the second question. Some of our pastors don't actually get somebody to say, get me this material, let me hear what is inside it. It is what somebody tells them. Daddy, don't hear this story. They won't ban preaching for boss. They won't ban them. These people, they don't start again.
We rebuke them.
That's where it starts from.
Kelly.
And I'm like...
When you brought up this story, I remember what someone even told me. The person called me and said, she heard that they want to ban preaching in plane.
Do they preach inside plane?
I said, who told the person that they preach inside plane?
Do they preach inside plane?
Since people who preach don't get to destination, if he's preaching inside plane, where would he drop?
So people are already misinterpreting everything. In fact, I will say that we are all Christians. And what JC will I picture a Pentecost, what I experience almost all the time when I use public vehicle to anywhere. In fact, some of them in coastal buses and those luxurious buses that travel interstate to Abuja, Lagos, Zamfara, and all of that, they even preach and cross like 2-3 states. So they have enough time to talk. They have enough time to walk inside the bus and collect the offering and the seed and everything. Then they have enough money to pay back. And I'm even told that after they join the bus to that level, they get my everything. When the bus returns, they have their cut, the driver.
It's possible in Nigeria.
The driver has his own cut from whatever he has gotten from that bus. That's why they keep allowing the person to do that. Now, in that same bus, there are Muslims. In that same bus, there are African religious practitioners. There are traditional every other person. So what do we do? And sometimes if they tell you to close your eyes and you don't close your eyes, it's also a problem.
You have become the evil inside the bus.
You become the evil in the Satan. And you are even strong to talk. Because the moment you talk, they will start attacking you that the devil is in this bus, this and that, this and that. So it is not something, when I heard it, I didn't even know that it wasn't a new law because I've not read that their act before. But when it came forward, I said, I think it's a good thing to do for that to happen. For them to ban preaching inside the bus. Because even the driver may be distracted. You can't tell. So it is not something I think any man of God should stand against.
Let me play. Since some of us want to hear it, let me play it.
Don't edit it to social media, man. Put it as I said it. Don't turn my words, so don't edit what I said. Put it as I said. We want peace. Allow Christians alone. As we allow Muslims, also allow what? Christians. Are you aware that they say should not preach in buses? Are you aware? That is a stupid law. Say it's a stupid law. I will not be alive to see Christ being humiliated. Nigeria has gotten so stupid. The so-called men were in assembly. I don't know where they kept their brains. Nigeria will not preach in buses. Are you aware? But you put loudspeaker outside. Nobody's talking. And Christians are keeping quiet. Hey, every Christian rise up. They attempt not to preach in buses. When they attempt not to share hands. I will never be alive to see Christianity be humiliated in Nigeria. Never. If they do it, quote me, some of us will leave. Because Nigeria, if you want peace, since we allowed the Muslims to put microphone, nobody shouted. Christians will preach.
So even this part, in a state like Lagos, that they have put a ban on these open speakers outside, everybody is obeying. Put your speakers inside.
Yeah. Yes.
Kelly, whether you're Muslim or you're a Christian, put your speakers inside.
Kelly, please.
Today, in our churches, some churches have speakers that they put outside. The same way must do it. So when I hear things like this, I'm like,
Kelly,
what is wrong with us?
Kelly, please, just a minute. Please, just a minute. On my street, I don't want to mention the name of that church. You say one of the fastest growing church. I came back every afternoon. You are home. One day I got up. I couldn't sleep. I went there. If you see the last speaker, is it what they call it? 4 outside like this. 4, and I looked into the church. They were less than 5.
They must kill the devil.
You know what I did? I'm a Christian.
So the church itself was empty.
5. They are not more than 5. If you see the street, I couldn't hold it. I walked into the church. I said, "Excuse me,
You are trying, no.
Come. Do you live on this street?" He said, "No." I said, Today, if you know there's something they call noise pollution, today should end this. If you don't want us to rest in this street, take this your mouth last speaker. Go and put on your street. If you do this next time, I will refer you to the section of the law, and me and you will get to court. Do you know? The next day, I don't know whatever they discussed when I left, because of course Satan. I'm a Satan. The next day, by the time I came, that last speaker had been dismantled. That's how we had peace. You see? I'm telling you, the impunity they have. Like when they say you're antichrist, even when they don't understand what the Bible says.
So let me go back here to my question.
Yeah.
Is it that we can't just take the time to read, or we're just too quick to take to emotions and sentiments? Why are we like this? See, another thing I'm blaming is road safety.
They don't
If
enforce.
road safety were enforcing the law, we won't even be having this conversation
at all, because it would have been in the public domain for a long time, people being arrested and all of that. Because it's very simple. Many people don't read anymore, and it's unfortunate. In fact, the generation we are handing over to is going to be worse than the one we are experiencing right now, because a lot of people don't read. And even sometimes when they just hear something, they don't go to read to get the details of what that thing is saying. And when it comes from someone that is an opinion leader, it becomes a very bad omen. Because from what the man of God have said, from what you played and that we listened to, I'm listening to you for the first time. He made certain comments there that are very, very bad, that he cannot be alive. And anybody will humiliate Jesus in Nigeria. So if it happened that people like him will leave, what he meant there is that he will have to die because he cannot be around. Because I don't think he's...
No, he could relocate.
Okay, travel to another country or so. So those things are not very necessary. Now, we must put our legs in the shoes of other people. His church, this very church, I want to be specific. Anytime they have the program they normally have in January, Glory Rain. On my streets, Mologuma Street at Ibology Estate, where I was living, they blocked the street for the entire process of the program. I will drive back, I can't enter my house. They will say I should go and find another road and pass.
Yeah, you said that.
I wasn't as strong as J.C. Williams to confront them. So throughout the period of that program, I can't enter my house. I either wait till they close or I leave before they block the road. But these ones are not anti-Christ or anything. So the point here is we have to let certain things be. You come into a bus, in fact, this is very similar to what they normally accuse the Jehovah's Witness for. That when they come to preach for you, you force them to pray, they refuse to pray, they go and things like that. They told you they have prayed from their house. They just come to talk to you by the word of God. And you see that as something very, very bad. You enter into a public bus. You have prayed from your house. As you are seated there, you have also prayed. Another person comes to pray. It's not bad, but then the law prohibits that.
God didn't hear your own.
Then the law prohibits that. And not that he's just praying with you at the moment before the bus takes off. He's entering the bus with you. And you can't make your phone call, you can't do anything, and you must close your eye. Church in the bus. That is what we must call it. So what the law is stopping is church in the bus that is supposed to travel to a destination. And you dare not talk. And when you finish all of this that was supposed to be what the Bible says, freely shall thou receive and freely shall thou also give. You have received the word of God free. You are also supposed to give the word of God free. You have to not only give tithes, offering in the bus. You also have to sow seed inside the bus. And all of this they are saying for road safety purposes. For road safety purposes, please don't preach in the bus. What they are simply saying here is that don't enter that bus and move with that bus from point A to point B. Maybe you can come to the park, stand by the window or stand by the door, preach where the bus is parked there.
At least they did not ban street preaching now.
Yeah, that is part of street. Preach to the passengers in the bus where the bus is parked there. And then allow the bus to move. Because for road safety to even enforce this, it means that they have to be on federal roads because it is believed they are federal agency. Mm-hmm. And then wait for any bus that comes out. But you can see that they will even devise means. But
it's okay.
I would have just left it. But they didn't place a ban on street preaching.
No, street preaching is normal.
They didn't place a ban.
God didn't put it there. We should go.
No, it is the word inside buses.
Yes,
it's inside buses, and he made particular reference to that same one.
Yeah, it is one-on-one. This for the buses. I will not even blame my church. In fact, hungry people, mad people, in the name of preaching for their stomach. And God, these things is also in the Bible. Those who preach for their stomach, go to this thing, and after everything they say, how can you preach, do evangelism, begin to ask for money?
Not just money.
That person is an agent of Satan.
In fact, whenever I see I go to checkpoint,
police there.
Police will be there.
Police there.
Police will be there. So that police will stop you.
Exactly. The thing is so
collect the money.
It's so
chaotic. I mean, even does that now in their checkpoint.
Is that let church leaders now also begin to enforce in their churches.
Who's church leaders? Is it not when the church leader has a better orientation that he can pass it on?
No,
you cannot give what you don't have.
You can't give what you don't have.
Yes. I know, but we should not begin to advocate on this. We begin to talk about it. Let them hear. I'm a child of God, a born-again Christian. So the thing is that from Genesis to Revelation, I have not seen this kind of mess. I have not seen this kind of mess we are seeing in the buses. We are seeing. Why can't they go to a airplane and they preach?
But that, why are they not preaching inside the plane? Why are they not preaching inside the plane?
They will start it very soon.
So we are there. We are. So we are there. We are there. There are days of evangelism that church earmark. People should go that day to talk to people. There is nothing wrong. In fact, it is not even a crime to knock on people's door
Doctor, let's go for the news.
You know, that you want to come and preach.
It's still preaching now. Let's go for the news. Before. We're back shortly.
Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Congress of Northern Christians of Nigeria, CNCN. The Congress of Northern Christians of Nigeria, CNCN, Kaduna State Chapter Center, that a lawyer should no longer represent him, his family, or IPOB in any capacity. The senior lawyer maintained that he had not acted as Kano's personal counsel, family lawyer, or legal representative since December 2023, describing any suggestion to the contrary as a deliberate distortion of the facts. According to him, his law firm has, however, remained under a valid and continuous retainer as solicitors to IPOB, a role through which it has secured the discharge and acquittal of more than 200 alleged IPOB members in courts across Abuja, Ebonyi, and Abia states between December 2023 and 2025. Ejiofor stressed that Kano never independently appointed his firm as solicitors to IPOB, explaining that the separatist leaders' involvement in their engagement was limited to his personal legal representation, from which he said he had already disengaged. On the foreign scene, South Africa's President Cyril Ramaphosa is calling for African countries to cooperate on migration. His appeal to the Pan-African Parliament follows weeks of anti-immigrant protests led by groups who blame undocumented migrants for unemployment, crime, and strain on public services. Ramaphosa warns that unmanaged cross-border movement could undermine security and social order, and said no country should address the challenge alone. Pretoria is facing growing criticism from other African governments over attacks on their citizens in South Africa. At least 4 migrants have been killed in the violence, though some foreign governments say the death toll is higher. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Doctor, you still have something to say?
Yes.
In conclusion.
Yes. Like I said that the government, both local government, state government, federal government should enforce certain laws. We will not continue, and that is why our life expectancy is dropping from time to time. It's because of these things that we think that they don't matter. They matter a lot. Somebody, even the keke drivers, they don't even have a driving license. You know? And some will drive in a way, somebody with BP, before you can trigger the BP. This one we are now talking about preaching. Somebody will be sleeping early in the morning. You see somebody coming close to your window with a megaphone, you know, and begin to around 5 a.m. And that would can distort your sleeping pattern till daybreak.
5 a.m. is morning now. 5 a.m. is morning now.
It's okay. Do you know when they also slept? So we have to. It should be a national decision. Senate is not just talking it. Let it be a national an emergency, a national emergency.
All right.
Most of the noise pollution is too much. Both those who are selling what they call it records, cassettes. both those who are there's one who are selling this otapia.
We're truly in a very chaotic society.
Yes, this
And those
otapia
things are in the law.
in the law. They're
If
in
you
the
do
law.
this is the penalty.
Exactly.
Nobody reads.
So things happen anytime, anyhow. You begin to wonder. You talk because I don't need to travel to America. I don't need to go to Canada and live before I know how a society is supposed to become. I've seen a better part of this country growing up as a child and as a boy.
All right, Mr. Nduku.
Well, Kelly, there's not much to say there. Whoever enters a bus and anybody is preaching, you might be affected if you give your heart to the noise that is going on. But nobody will tell Emmanuel Ndukwe to close his eyes for any prayer, and I will do so. I'll just stay on my own, do whatever. In fact, when I hear close your eyes is when I will look at that particular person that is talking, and I will stay there with my eyes. If it were possible to put it wider, I'll open it. Whatever they call me is their own. Well, see, one thing I know is that if a man says he's a man of God, it is only God in heaven that knows who his man or woman is. So, if anybody tells another anything, whether you're general overseer or whoever, please, general overseer, try and read before you make conclusions. Because, for instance, this particular one now, I listened to what Ibiome said, and then I heard what the senators are discussing. Kelly, don't we know why is it FRSC law has come out? To avoid distracting the driver majorly, because see, there's a kind of noise that they make when they are doing all those, they're preaching in that place. Assuming driver mistakenly matches maybe throttle if he wants to, when he wants to brake because of the distraction from the noise, he matches throttle. Is it not how people will die? And God, who gave us this life, also advised us on measures to take to protect life. So for me, whatever people are doing in the name of God, like some people will tell you they won't be alive for Jesus to be humiliated or whatever. But I tell you, the Bible we read said that God is not to be mocked. Whatever a man sows, he will reap. I end it there.
Okay. But the son I was thinking of, if we really wanted to set our society right, a lot of us will have to go back to school. Like we'll have to find informal and formal trainings for us to begin to realize that what we thought was normal and okay actually
informal.
Actually, it's not informal. Actually, it's not okay. No, school doesn't mean you have to go back to the classroom, but ethics.
Ethics, yes.
Behavior, standard behavior, how you behave with someone in a room, how you speak to people, how you conduct yourself in public. These things are.
Kelly, in primary school, that time, this no traffic light. We never saw traffic light.
But they will teach you.
But they taught us what is green, amber, red, when to move, zebra crossing, and let me tell you, it's still in my DNA to today. Before I cross a main road, I will look like this. I will look again. I cross. Now, I will. If you are walking as a pedestrian, walk against the traffic.
That's road safety training.
But
that's
we learned it in primary school.
Yeah, I learned that from road safety. That you should walk against traffic.
I learned this one by personal observation.
Okay, well,
I said I should walk and be seeing the car that is coming, and not be parking the car coming.
It was road safety that taught me during youth service. So I'm talking about looking left and right before you cross.
Yes.
In Nigeria today, they say look left, right, and even look up. You must be.
So these are the things, Unfortunately, this generation didn't see, and we are not taught all those things. And today, on the road, Kelly, young ones will be moving handset,
block their ears.
Block their ears.
At the George flyover.
Thank God you did not knock out.
So these are what we are talking of distracting driver by preaching. Drivers should also not distract themselves. Somebody preaching, you driver is also making call. Yes, I will shout, driver, why are you doing this? So there is a whole lot of problem with us as Nigerians.
Kelly, sorry, you see, Kelly, just to add this, it is important that we use this medium. Mine is a kind of appeal. You know, we live in a gullible society.
Very gullible.
Where we see our spiritual head as God.
The Alpha.
I want to appeal to spiritual head, call them church leaders, to please, because whatever they say from the altar becomes a law for their members. They don't care what the constitution says. They don't care what the law says. Papa
and
have said it.
Majority of their members are very gullible.
Yes.
So when you have the few that know their left from their right, the many are gullible. So they'll just go like zombies.
Yes, that is, you know. So please, my appeal to our men of God, the papas, when knowing how influential you are, that when you say a thing, your members don't ask questions. They just take it that Papa have said. Because I'm making this appeal because it is getting to a point when Papa is a human being. Papa may make mistake and say, go and burn mosque. These people, the way they are behaving is not good. And members will take the laws into their hands because Papa said so. Papa heard from God. So our church leaders, our pastors, our GOs, whatever they call it, please know that.
Williams, as a Christian, the Bible says, in the Bahrain Christians, after hearing the word, they still go back to check whether what they preach is according to this word.
Not now.
So then
not now. Otherwise, I don't see. My pastor will always tell me, you don't help God.
It don't help
you
God.
God is God. God can do anything He wants to do.
You know, I cannot believe
for
the word
anybody to say, I cannot watch you humiliate Jesus.
Nobody
then
can humiliate Jesus.
You cannot help Jesus.
We are not
Jesus is Jesus. Jesus is more powerful than you.
We are not the people who fight for their
So please,
God.
my appeal is that our pastors, knowing that you have gullible members in your church, don't say things that will further destroy this country.
No, I just asked myself, what kind of congregation does the likes of TD Jakes pastor over? TD Jakes. What kind of congregation does he pastor over? What are their names again? The big pastors that we follow, Rod Parsley and the rest of them. The Benny Hines. What kind of congregation do they?
Kelly.
They pastor a congregation in an organized society.
Kelly.
And that's why they make the kind of name they made in their lifetime.
The way we go about churches here. In fact, what is coming to my mind, I don't know how it's going to be, is that don't be surprised that for discussing this topic, people will come and attack you on this station.
No, I get it on Sundays. Though.
Okay.
Ordinarily, it's because of the Senate angle that I decided to talk about. This is something I would have left on.
Political prostitution. I've described political prostitution, but I don't see it as something that people cannot do. You know, in some climes, prostitution is even legalized. So, if you are in a party and you've seen that that party is not going to serve your interests or allow you to actualize your ambition, political ambition, you can move to the next party. There is hardly any politician in Nigeria today. In fact, let me, by way of percentage, let me go like 60% of Nigerian politicians today have, at one point or the other, moved from their political party to the other. One man that I must give it to, that has consistently stayed in his party, come rain, come shine, whatever, from 1999 to date, is His Excellency Nyesom Nweke, the FCT minister. He has remained, at least, even if we know that there are certain aspects of PDAPC going on, but he is a PDP member, and since 1999 to date, he has been in that party.
Okay.
So, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFRO, never left other parties that he was in at one point or the other, he wouldn't have been a kind of the APC today to become president. So, what Obi said, that he is like the Tinubu, it's not wrong. It's the same thing. The only thing there is that he has not been able to be president after moving from one party to the other. But Tinubu has achieved
Tinubu
that.
has not moved now.
Are you sure he has not moved?
Tinubu has not moved now.
How many parties?
He has
before?
remained in one party. The party just
moved from AG
the party
to
just
ACM
the party
to
just
AC.
keeps changing,
Evolving.
No,
Yes.
AG was still there when
Evolving.
he went to AC.
No matter the involvement, are those parties no longer registered political party in Nigeria today? If they are still registered party in Nigeria today, then he has moved. But Obi has not been able to achieve. So I don't think that is a very big issue. Obi realized that he could not achieve his ambition on the platform he was, and he decided to move. Who knows? He might also get it the same way that Bola Tinubu has gotten it today to be president. So I don't see anything fundamentally wrong with that. If he believes that he will get it, he'll let it get it.
So you don't think that staying true to a political party helps us in shaping people that get into leadership position?
No, I don't think that helps. What really helps is training. What really helps is being able to be resilient where you are and all of that. But moving from one party to the other, when you see that this party, the ideology and whatever, if they have one, it's no longer there, you can move. It's just like marriage. If you see that the marriage is not working again, you have the right. The law provides for you to divorce. You move your way. Even their constitution provides that if you see crisis or anything that is making you not to be comfortable, you can move. So I don't see anything that has to do with someone moving from one party to the other to be a crime in this country.
Mr. Williams.
It's most regrettable that politicians in Nigeria have reduced political parties to just merely a platform to contest the election. There is virtually no Nigerian politician that wants to do what the constitution of their party said. It's just a vehicle. Since, and unfortunately too, the law has provided that there is no independent candidacy. Otherwise, I can assure you, parties would have died naturally in Nigeria.
Yeah.
If the law have said you can contest election as Kelly without being a member of any political party, with what is happening today, parties would have been dead, all of them. That's why, since the law say you must run election under a political party, so it has become a vehicle. Let me stay in this party and get what I want for all the politicians. So, to that extent, movements from one to the other is a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Is it gone are the days? I know, like last time I said, ANC now in South Africa. Who are you? Even as a president of South Africa, everything you're doing must be in line with the constitution of ANC. But here, the moment you emerge as a governor of a state, you are the owner of that party, that platform. It becomes your own. The moment you're a president, that party becomes your. In fact, the executive of the party comes to you to tell them what to do. The constitution of the party is abandoned. It's unfortunate we are where we are. So, Obi moving from one party to the other. In fact, in a general terms, I would say he's looking for greener pastures, just like all of them do. If he gets what he's looking for, he will stop. Today, APC is the greatest party, as they say. Why? Is it not because they are in power? Yes. Tomorrow, if anything happens, let me tell you, in Abia State today, is a Labour Party not the biggest party? Mm-hmm. Why? Is it not because OT is the governor? Today, nobody. It's unfortunate. So I wish they could take my suggestion that there should be the law should be amended to accommodate independent candidacy, so that we'll forget about this party thing and the kind of money. Let me tell you one thing that is causing more problem in Nigeria. Knowing that party is a platform where every politician must go through. You know what they do? The moment they emerge, for example, as a governor, almost half of the budget of the state is spent having taken over the structure of that political party. That's what they do. They don't think of the electorate. They don't think of the people. What they are after is that if I have the structure of this political party, even if I didn't do it, even if I didn't sink a borehole, my party will give me tickets. It's another way they are committing fraud in this country. So I would rather suggest all political parties die. If you think you're popular, go and stand the election as you and J.C. Williams, not APC, PDP, and all of that, so that we will know who truly we are voting for. And the law have even said, the worst to make it worse, the law have said, if your party sponsors you in election, then you are known. It is the party that contests election, not even you. Yeah. So why are we not going to get to the point? Since you are not known, it is the party they know. So why are you contesting election? In the alternative, let me present myself to my people. If I feel I can help my people, this political party thing is not the best for us.
Dr. Bijima.
Yes, Bayer and Onoga, I think they are trying as much as possible because there is heat on Tinubu this period. There's heat which they are seeing, and they are doing everything they can do to counter whatever they feel they can counter. If not, I don't think that response to be a very matured response. In the sense that, like my colleague said, there's nothing like political party in this country. And that is why, Kelly, I want to tell you seriously that I'm not a registered member of any political party now. But I will vote for Pt2. You know, because we are not looking at the person, not party. Tinubu is not even in APC. He found his own party within APC, Renewed Hope. And that is, yes, that is what they are. There's a lot of them in APC that are marginalized.
APC constitution is dead.
You know? So, if you go to PDP, like Fanface was saying, about yes, a weekend, who told he had not moved? When in fact he's not even the worst, because the Bible says you're either hot or you're cold. It's not to put leg here, put leg the other place. You know? But God says it should not be lukewarm. Now from there he found his own coalition and ensure that other parties in the coalition don't come out with their flag. You know, so these things are things, if you look back, that the politics they played in the medieval time is better than what we are seeing in Nigeria today. The Stone Age man play a better politics than these 21st century politicians in Nigeria. The thing is neither here nor there. It's not about party. It's about the personality. It's about the person who has money. When you knock on the door, you are sure to go back home with 5,000 naira. Whoever, have you gone to their party secretaries and see whether you see anybody? But go to their houses, you will see people.
The executive of the party have relocated from secretaries to leaders' house.
So go to party secretary, you will not see anybody. So go to Abuja now, to any of the party secretariat, but go to any of the minister's house, you will see crowd of people. So on election day, when they are planning an election, we do stay at the party secretariat till the morning to get money for logistics, you know. But now it's no more. You go to leader house, go to your leader, ward leader. They created leaders to the chapters, so everybody is a leader. So Pt2 has not done anything wrong. He is a person who is contesting election will know. I don't even know NDC. I'll go there because of Pt2 vote and go to my house. If there's an opportunity for people to bring me here that day for election analysis, I come and stay here quietly.
Okay.
This country is something I'm praying to God.
Yeah. Quietly. Be shouting on the radio there.
I'm praying to God. God, the way he intervened for Israelites in Egypt, God, come down and deliver us.
All right. Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, when I always say that politicians are the same, Some will counter that. Let them be countering. I'll keep on saying that because it's reality. What all of them are involved is political harlotry. All of them. You people have somebody you mentioned that has not defected, but that person principally has defected. Yes. Because when you, for instance, belong to PDP, for instance, and then you have a PC, and you are doing the biddings of APC, even against your own political party, where are you? APC. So for me, all of them are the same. Even President Tinubu, he was in 80 before he joined the ACN. And
AC first.
AC first, before ACN. And when he left to AC, 80 was still in existence.
Exactly.
So he left. Now, again, principally, does the law forbid it? The law does not. And so what are we talking about? It's just like flogging a dead horse. So that will continue. When the conditions that enable defection to happen exist and are still showcasing itself, then defection will continue unabated. So I don't know what Obi or whoever decides to defect has done.
You finished?
Yeah, finished, Kelly. There's no more time in the West. Because this thing is, see, Onanoga, let me tell you, Kelly.
I thought you finished.
No, Onanoga, because you see, when we are talking about it, Onanoga is just working for his salary.
Yes,
simple.
he's doing his work.
So he must do anything that will look at Tinubu say, is it his name? Is it Bayo? I think Bayo. Bayo, you are doing a nice job.
No, there's one word they use. Bayo, you have capacity.
Okay.
Capacity.
Jesse is closer to that.
Capacity chairman. Capacity chairman. Capacity.
All right.
Media age.
Let's take reactions from you. At this time, open the phone lines. Take your messages as we get on. 08109510951. Again, 08109510951. That is the number you can call. You know you have 60 seconds. Let's make it count. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Thank you.
To Kaduna State, where government key 30 people. Kelly, you see, we are talking about human being now. 30 have lost their life, and they have governor there. They have local government chairman, and we have president. What is their position? It's for them to protect the people that they have killed, but they have failed them. Those people don't have governance in short. They have now lose hope for where governance is. It's not good. Please, the northern governor, you should not pamper those bandits. Call them the name that they deserve to call. You should attend to them anytime they come. Kill them, don't waste time. If you are pampering them, after you will say they have repented, you buy them cars, you buy them right for them. It's not good. If you even continue like that, they will continue to attack. Thank you. God bless you, Kelly.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Good morning.
Yeah, I greet you, okay. Okay, good morning, and the rest. My name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro. And I want to talk about Adam Oshomole concerning Lagos, if Obi will win Lagos. And I want to say yes, if election is done properly, my dear brother, Obi will even win. If the vote was 70%, then Obi will even win 150% this time around. Looking at all the promises and the that Tinubu made to Nigeria before he became a president, I don't know any of them that he has fulfilled, that he was able to fulfill. He promised 24 hours power supply.
All right, that's your time. Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Hi, Muriel. Please go on.
This is Africa woman. Well, Kelly, for the local government chairman, I think it's a mistake, the statement he made. And I think he should come back and retract that statement. And that
What local government chairman?
No. The Ikwere, one of the leaders that said he has banned gathering, public gathering or so.
So this was yesterday now.
Yeah, okay.
Please go on.
And I think this is why all of us must keep talking. That leaders should be very, very careful when they make statements, because it now becomes a precedent for their followers. Before you know, everybody wants to do that part. So that's all of us must continue to put mouth that they get it right at all times, so it will not become a norm in our society. And the preacher that insisted that he will not be alive while public preaching and bus is the banned, I think he should rather say he will not be alive and see Christians or people, children of God, go hungry, starve,
All right.
you know,
Miriam.
rather than saying preaching.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
Evangela calling from Port Harcourt. Good morning.
Good morning.
Kelly, by Ononuga, anytime that Peter Obi gives first interview or made a statement, by Ononuga will look at it.
Morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, members of the panel. I greet all of you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Especially Dandukwe, Munalin Dukwe, and Dr. Obdim Obdima, who happens to be my classmate then in Category Masculine Koreche, 1973 to 1978. I greet all of you.
What is the name?
He doesn't know his time.
My use the opportunity to say I agree totally with Dandukwe and
What's your name, please, sir?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm Mr. Prince Enoch from Yeguye.
Prince Enoch.
Yes, yes.
How are you? Come for our meeting, so. Prince
I agree.
So.
Yes, so I agree totally with you and the guy about this public preaching on the bus and on the streets. Please let us make a civilized society in Nigeria where people will emulate us. All this going back and front does not lead to anywhere. Thank you, and may God bless all of you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello?
Good morning.
A very good morning to you all in the house.
Good morning.
Yes, the name I goes by is Apostle Paul. Very quickly, before my time will fizzle out, on the killings in Kaduna and the preaching and what have you, on the side of the preaching, you know, Kamas have told us, you know, before now that religion is the opium of the people. And on the killings in Kaduna, you see, when you have people at the helm of affairs who does not do physical, you know, miss the word now, who does not give philosophical thinking to ideas on how to organize and direct the society, what we see today will be inevitable. Some of these persons fail to organize the society in such a way that every perennial problems of man will be examined and will be taken care of as far as governance is concerned.
All right.
So, but today, the reverse is the case.
Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
And all the people in the studio.
Jesus said.
My name is Leto. Kelly, there is one question I want to ask you. Because I enjoy when they preach in the bus. At least if I'm depressed, somehow, if I'm traveling for a journey where I'm depressed, if I hear that preaching, it makes me alert. So what if now I'm a driver of a bus, then I now put a tape, a record tape inside, play it while they're preaching or gospel singing right inside the bus? Will they come and arrest me that I'm putting a preaching tape in the bus? Why it's not physical human being that is preaching? That is number one. And the second one, Christians will not preach to Christians. It's where Muslim is and the pagan is that will preach to them for us to convert them to Christ. Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Yes. I want to comment on your guest. He has spoken well.
You're not commenting on my guess. What story are you reacting to, please? Your name.
I'm reacting on the story of one being in another being in his political party.
What is your name, please?
Destroying his political party with the influence of another political party. Like your guest says, an independent candidate should have been the best. I think that is the best. If they would have allowed that, Because the political structure system have destroyed everything, have taken us to where we are today because of the political structure system. Like now, go to each of the various political offices. You will not see anybody. You will see any person. But go to the various houses of those occupying one simple position or the other, right from the local government to the presidency. You see people flooding to look for stomach infrastructures, using them for every atrocities and every other thing to destroy the how do I put it? So what I'm trying to say is that independent candidates should have been the best than one now being you are in your own political party. You are destroying another political, like what is happening in River State today. That is just the picture of what we are seeing in River State today.
All right.
That
Thank you.
No nothing.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Morning, sir, Kelly.
Madam Dr. Bukana, welcome.
Morning, sir. Sir. Yes, sir. I want to quickly look at the situation in Kaduna. 30 persons down. Sir Kelly, who do all these things? Any boss that brought us here should please come and take us back. How could you hear this kind of thing from somebody? A governor is in that state. That thing happened in an LGA, and they are collecting money in the name of security, and they are not able to save the people who are killing them, and they are there chopping money. Kelly, this is not a good one. They should help people to survive. Madam Dr. Gokana, thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ndukwe, and the girls in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and shy and hypocrites who call themselves senators, and some say they are Christians. Sincerely, these are the same National House of Assembly who, when Yerima, who were subject to the international law that says you should not involve with a minor. Yerima went and married 12 years old girl. And when they came at the floor to deliberate on it, Yerima said, Muslims say, Islamic say, this.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Broccoli.
Mr. Collins, fully follow. Will return. All right. Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Welcome.
Yes.
The signal is not clear. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. Whatever. Bible said, go into the world and preach the gospel. Both in the vehicle, everywhere. And he said, at the last day, you will not give a skin, you will hear the word of God. Because if you hear in the vehicle, you will hear.
So it's only in Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria that the Bible applies to. When you go abroad, why are you not going inside a plane to go and preach inside the plane? Why are you not preaching inside the aeroplane? Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, Kelly.
Morning.
I'm Tigran Anthony Bradley. What will be said is perfectly right now. Is there anybody here? Things are very rough. Something.
Okay, not clear too. Let's stay here. Still take some more calls before we switch direction.
It's also his party. So they are trying to deceive this country by their failure. Their own failure. They are trying to twist the matter.
All right.
They have given us bad leadership in this nation.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's read some messages. We'll see calls. We'll take them. Let me go to WhatsApp. I was reading a few from here earlier. What's this one saying? He said God can walk. God can. Do you know that God can walk anywhere? He can use anybody. Somebody does not have to openly stand in a bus to preach. Somebody can be seated next to you, and you guys are on transit, and he has a leading to minister to you. The person can speak to you quietly. He can speak to you quietly in that bus. You can even be having, you can just be gisting. It's just gist though. And the person just has a leading to drop a word with you. That word can just change you. So just because you got change inside the bus doesn't mean that people must stand and preach inside the bus. I don't understand. Why are we not saying, why are people not standing inside aeroplane to preach? Why? No, why?
Or sheep.
No, why are people not standing inside aeroplane? They stand inside aeroplane. Our pastors that travel, they travel. Most of them, they travel in aeroplane.
The main pastors themselves.
Yes, now. When they enter the plane,
they stay quiet.
Have they not asked themselves, why is it that nobody stands in this plane to preach? Or why can't I even just stand and be the one preaching inside this plane and tell the pilot, when you get above, you've ascended. That's what people call it, ascend, Nabi. When you've gone above all the protocols and the plane is now stable, you can remove your seatbelt. Pastor, I want to preach. Taking some calls. Let me read messages and then we go. I read just very few the last time. So this one says, I know what happened between Ejiofor, Ifeanyi Uba, and others. The role they played in kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, so I've left you. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. House of Reps advised IGP to produce PFIPC Adeni. Okay, what's your reaction? A step in the right direction. In addition, Nigerians will hear and know the truth. Okay, the whole story. Wanatek Clinton West. Thank you. I understand what Mr. Jesse Williams is saying, but it's almost impossible to confront them without mobilization because security agencies are behind them. By mobilization, I mean numbers. The people have to come out in mass and overwhelm them with their numbers for them to back down, because the only thing that can intimidate someone carrying a weapon is if you yourself is carrying a weapon. All right, this is Patrick. Thank you, Patrick, for your contribution. Let's move. What Senator Shomole is doing is just mind game, preparing our minds for the possible outcome of the Lagos result, so that when it happens, they will say that, after all, the analysis favored President Tinubu. But we all know their strength, and if the people turn out in their intimidating numbers, they will be defeated. All right? Godwin from Chinda, that is your contribution. Thank you. Okay. So, Charles, you say you live in Opu Road, Rupoko. You're band A. Yeah, 3 days. Sorry, it's sad. Maybe there's a fault. Try and follow up with your PhD people to find out why. On INEC voter registration conclusion, I would like to suggest that INEC should, in the next exercise, apply the census or immunization model of house to house, shop to shop, church to mosque, and also apply Trado communication system to achieve the desired result. John Owago, thank you for your reaction. Good morning, Kelly. The preacher should preach in the park for everybody and stop going along with the bus. I support the law if there is no other undertone. Mr. Good News, Okedede, that's your contribution. The ordeal of the abductees, as narrated by one of them, is very unfortunate. I simply attribute their release to divine intervention. Government did nothing. For Shomele, I advise him to focus on massaging his girlfriend's leg and leave Obi alone. Simply goodness from Alakaya. That is your contribution. Thank you. Okay, this one. The Senate should concern themselves with important and serious business with the interests of the people at heart, rather than sitting to legislate against preaching the gospel in buses. While insecurity, criminality is ravaging the country, and the Senate is going against preaching of the word of God against societal evil. I'm not sure you follow the conversation. Big King or King, whatever you call yourself, if you listen, I'm not sure you follow the conversation, so let me leave you. And this one says, I've heard my leader, Yeso Wike, preach in an aeroplane before. He was even speaking in tongues. Now only Wike if you run him. Bobby from, is it Elekaya or Elekaya? Which one is it now? Elekaya. I know leave him. Is preaching in the bus worse than praying on the streets and roads, distorting? Okay. You could keep asking me a question. This one again. The ban on preaching in public buses will definitely affect those fake pastors that always demand offering after preaching in public buses. Although the bill still awaits presidential assent. Siamo. They're still amending it, but the law already exists. Just read. The bill is still waiting presidential assent. But that part is already a law. It already existed. They just changed the number. Thank God ability at triple. Come on, I know easy, I'm not gonna lie. Banning preaching in the bus is a very good law, but why Nigerians misbehave everywhere is because of the failure of our leaders to properly educate the people. And even the leaders misbehave too. We're in a lawless society, and our leaders should be held responsible for failing our country. Dr. Prince Nelson. Thanks a million on your discussion on ban on preaching in buses. Although noise pollution is prohibited in the various environmental laws in Nigeria, the laws have hardly been enforced, as the police will often direct a complaint to contact those who promulgated the law. This is the problem I'm encountering from a school and a church proprietor at Golden Estate, Rumunduru, where I live. In fact, the Senate should also revisit the more annoying noise pollution in some neighborhoods as emanating from childhood churches. Eric Chooks, this is your contribution. Thank you, sir. His Excellency Peter Obi says he's like Tinubu. Then there is a problem. Voting for Peter Obi will be like voting for the re-election of President Tinubu. It seems Tinubu is a role model to Obi because you can't deliver above your role model. Debola Fumi from Rimokuta Market. That's your contribution. All right. Voice notes will be next. Let's listen to some of those contributions you sent in via voice notes.
Good morning. Good morning to all the analysts there. I want to react to the statement credited to the Pastor David Ibiemi. I 100% support him because what is happening now, we don't know where they are taking us to. So any plan of Islamization should be cancelled.
Kelly, can our Senate, can they also pass a law that will ban Muslims from blocking the road when they want to pray? Kelly, I'm not talking about the corner to go to Abuja, the heart of the Federal Capital Territory. Muslims want to pray.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ms. Andrew, the guest, and Kelly. Okay, my name is Daisy. Please, I want to talk about the church preaching in the bus. Yes, in a normal society, these things don't happen. Of course, it's true. But please, what the Christians are saying is that what is good for the Christians should also be good for the Muslims. Yes, so that's what the Christians are saying. Not that you're stopping the bus preaching. Then it is noise pollution, which we know. Then you should also stop the other one too. The speaker that are coming, some of us that stays close to these Muslim churches, the speakers are something else. In the morning, the loudness is something else. So please, Kelly, you don't stay in Lagos. I work in Lagos, so they have put the.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gordon. Concerning preaching in the bus, I'm not seeing anything bad over them. It depends how you showcase your character, and you don't have to use the behaviors of one person to judge other Christians. For me, I cannot just jump into a bus and started preaching, disturbing people. I preach in a bus that I paid, and I make sure I not to force people, because the gospel is not by force. The people that hear, they hear. The people that refuse to hear, that's for them. So I'm not seeing anything by preaching in the pause. It depends how you take it and how you take everything. Thank you.
Kelly and the panelists in this studio. I want to say the family is right. Lagos State, we cannot get the same vote he got 2023 because what made him to get that thing was NSAX problem and many changes again. But today, there are a lot of things that have changed in Lagos. And most of the supporters of Obi in Lagos are not happy with him because Obi, all this going from one place to another, he cannot stabilize. How can you win? So Ashomole is right. That is my submission.
Good morning, Kelly. Yes, Adam Oshemele said that Obi won in Lagos because the people were angry in 2023. I laugh. So Adam knows the truth that people were angry, but he was telling us that we should vote continuity to our current president today. I want to ask Adam, did he know that people are more angry now than before? He might know it, but he will still pretend and still ask us as he told us to vote in 2023 to vote for current government. But I want to say it is their plan is known to people. I want to really say that if real election is done in Nigeria today, both in Lagos and in
Good morning, Kelly, my man, and the very brilliant guy, and the gentleman in the studio, reciting the submissions of the Amnesty International over the ordeal in Kaduna. Oh, I must sink on emotion over all these things. That is why security should be a local. The submission has been that the jihadists and so forth has infiltrated the military and the security agents, that they are no longer living up to the expectation, some. But thank God, Tinubu administration is working and will fish them out. Thank God for state police. Security should be localized so that indigenous people should take care and responsibility of their security and their lives, destiny. Thank you very much. Positive.
Good evening, my sister. Yeah, on a quick one. I don't expect anything good from the local government chairman because
Good morning, Kelly. Fobara promised to build tourist center in Andoni. The question is, does he have such vision? Yes. Will he do it? No. Why? Because the family he returned to will not allow him to build that the tourist center there. They do not want any other region to be developed in River State. Don't forget, when Fobara was one thing, he promised to build 5 more cities, join Port Harcourt City, that River State cannot be one city state. He started examples of other states that the River State is better off, richer than. Then, did he do it? 3 years down the line, did you see any other city in River State developed? No, because that is the origin of his problem with the family, with the Oga. They do not want any other region to be developed. Kelly, I am quoting for you what bring the problem that lingered till he was suspended. Because of the promise he made that he's going.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. I want to speak on the statement of Adams Oshomole, criticizing and condemning the previous government before Tinubu. This is really laughable. Shows the kind of hypocrites we have as leaders in this country. Was it not same under the leadership that
in free and fair election anywhere in Nigeria. Senate should make laws that will benefit Nigerians, like talking about how to reduce high cost of house rent and not banning preaching, which I don't see as a major problem facing the country. Obi Ochu poll. Let me read general post this opinion poll. Let me read general post this morning. Okay. Good morning, panelists. I want to thank you guys for always spicing our mornings and informing us daily. You're welcome. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, why is our Federal House of Reps addressing the agency fake when no court Ejiofor Ishi, I read a message from you. Dr. Mrs. Solebara from Owerri. What a wasteful leadership that is uncontrollably squandering all the resources. God, thank you. Chile Edwin, indeed, the fake DG should be made to expose those behind his appointment, and nobody must switch off the mic. But for Nnamdi Kanu and the sacking of lawyer, it baffles me that this news will find its way into our national dailies after the proscription and imprisonment of the leader of that terrorist organization. If you're getting my radio message already on WhatsApp. Skillful Piro, government killed 30 people during attack in Kaduna village. Federal government should... Patrick Ransom, it's political season, Mr. President will be announcing a lot of things, but will he implement them? Up to now, he's owing all federal workers 2 months wage award, arrears of promotions, allowances, and others. So the announcement will not be special. Okay, oh. Don't know the announcement that you're expecting him to make. Oh. All right, let's go back here and see if we can read those messages. Okay. All right, don't mix our 10 p.m. news. Soon it will be back. Don't mix it, okay? Soon. The APC government would always justify the claim that Obi won 2023 election by justify the claim by the way they focus attack on Obi. This is to show that Obi is their highest threat. And I challenge APC, if they truly feel that Tinubu can stand Obi in any election in this country, can they please make it a law that people should call on radio and on X to say their preferred candidate? Bright Oswago. Mr. Williams, God bless you for us. You are absolutely spot on. When they prepare to rig us out and cause our votes not to count, we the people should also prepare to rig them out. If they blow their town crier and want to use cane on us, we should use same. Bob from Port Harcourt. It's unfortunate that we no longer encourage democracy to grow, rather fear has taken over the people. How did Donald Trump, the most powerful world president, lose second-term election, if not democracy? Fear is actually the worst enemy of man. Mr. Webb. Okay. I'm not against preaching in the buses, but I can clearly say that the preaching itself is being commercialized. I witnessed a case where 2 preachers almost fought on who is to preach in a particular bus. Who to go to the bus stop and confirm. Okay, so go to the bus stop and confirm what I am saying. Steve, thank you. Does the number preaching in buses also affect those who pray for safety and journey mercy at some bus loading terminals before the bus takes off? For those who are traveling along, passengers, but not conventional preachers, but pray and sing as they move. Nobody forces anybody to give offering in the bus after. Not get on a time, sir. Banning preaching in the bus could mean trying to hinder the word of God. It could also mean that Antichrist is gradually creeping into the country. Why not regulate the time like 30 minutes and other ways? Jude Amadi from Ozuoba. Oh, it's Antichrist, huh? Oh, boy, we have to go. Thank you all for being part of the show, Jerry. Don't close. You can continue the argument with yourself. If you like, you take the information. If you like, you don't take it. Oh, pare. Which one concern me? I'm done my dose of work I'm supposed to do today. Shekina. Dr. Fineface, Jim Nomene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
Jesse Williams, Esquire, Legal Practitioner, Chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you. Just to tell one of the callers that said he doesn't see anything wrong in preaching in the bus. I just want to tell him there is everything wrong because there is a law. If you don't obey the law will catch up with you.
Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, senior lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. Emmanuel Njukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Enjoy a peaceful day. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
You tell me you don't see me that much. Every call I make, I don't say enough. But I've been trying to put the time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Hey, Michael, how are you? Good to see you, man. Right here, Michael? Got you, man. Michael! Thank you.
Do you ever get tired of just keeping secrets? Do you just want to ever run out and be like, let me tell y'all, because everybody wants to know the secrets of your life.
It's exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. If it's not my personal life, it's my work life, and if it's not my work life, it's my personal life. But what better way to do it than to be a part of this amazing world, you know? I've been making these movies for a decade now, and not a single day of this experience has ever felt like work. I really feel like this character represents more than just the movies. It's a message for young people. I think Peter Parker not only serves as a role model to young kids, but to me also coming up in this business. It's just such a pleasure.
Did you want to be down at Comic-Con hanging with everybody else because the MCU was there?
I gotta be honest, I was a little offended that I wasn't invited. I didn't even know it was happening. No. And then I saw online that all of my pals are standing up on stage. I was just in Shanghai doing press for the movie, so there's probably a logistical reason that I wasn't there.
All right, Tom Holland right there telling us about, the movie Brand New Day, that's Spider-Man Brand New Day, and his beau, yes, his love interest. I am actually jealous of that guy, Zendaya, also talking about the show. We also heard Michael B. Jordan, his thoughts on the premiere, and you heard him say it's good, it's good, it's good. It was fantastic. Now, talking about movies, some more movies. Those of you who have seen Masters of the Universe, we saw Dolph Lundgren hand over to Nicholas Galitzin as He-Man. Yes, we have a new He-Man. But ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure, yes, being a movie buff, to tell you that we have another handover in the works. Apparently, Nicolas Cage is stepping away from Ghost Rider, and Ryan Gosling is, he's stepping in to fill those shoes. Apparently, he sent the crowd into a frenzy at the San Diego Comic-Con with the surprise reveal that he's joining the Marvel Cinematic Universe as Ghost Rider. Now, if you want some more entertainment news and gossip, you are in the right place, because this is the Entertainment Today show with John Wilson and
Queen Shima.
All right, the place to be today, FM 95.1 FM. It, of course, is the Entertainment Today show. And if you'd like to be part of the show by commenting on any of the stories, simply send your text messages to 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can also do same on YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. I do believe we have a post running on Facebook. Go there and leave your thoughts as Queen and I do our thing.
Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' daughter Suri legally drops her dad's last name. Now, the former couple's only child opted not to use Cruise for her 2024 high school graduation. Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' daughter Suri has legally dropped her father's last name. The 20-year-old college student legally changed her last name to Noah from Cruise, according to the voter registration records obtained by People. Page 6 was first to report the news. Suri currently attends Carnegie Mellon University in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and registered to vote in the county during her freshman year in October 2024. Her registration reads Suri No. No is also Holmes' middle name. Cruz and Holmes welcomed Suri in April 2006, married in November 2006, and divorced in 2012. But months before Suri registered to vote as Suri No, she used the name for her high school graduation in June 2024. That same weekend, Cruz was seen attending Taylor Swift's Eras Tour at London's Wembley Stadium. Now, this has got a number of people talking about reasons why a child would want to do that. One, moving away from Cruz to Holmes. Don, I talk about most times the impact that divorce leaves on children, separation or divorce rather, because when people decide to just part their ways, it's not just about them, it's the impact that it causes on their kids. Because I mean, we're talking Tom Cruise, but there's been allegations of him not being a good father. Some people saying he's not a great father to her, especially after the separation from his ex-wife, Katie Holmes. But whatever decision that she's made, I mean, she's an adult, and if that makes her feel comfortable, maybe staying away from the spotlight, people getting to identify her, that she's Tom Cruise's daughter, and if Holmes is most comfortable for her, then maybe okay.
I don't think a goldfish has no hiding place. So Holmes, Cruz, whatever. But I'm on the same page with you that it might be that Tom is not such a great person. And then the Scientology thing, she may not want to be associated with his religion, because people look at Scientologists and are like, okay, fine.
Are you okay?
Freak, but okay, go ahead with it. All right, moving on. Cassie shuts down ex-male escort in legal war over Diddy freak-offs. We talked about Diddy yesterday. We're talking about him today. Cassie scored a legal victory in the battle with one of the former male escorts, suing her over freak-offs with her ex, Diddy, TMZ has learned. According to court documents obtained by TMZ, a federal court judge sided with Cassie and dismissed all claims against her brought by Clayton Howard. The order does, however, give him the opportunity to amend some of his claims to potentially revive a portion of the case against Cassie. Clayton's sued both Diddy and Cassie, claiming he suffered damages, including psychological injuries, after participating in the freak-offs. He claimed Cassie coordinated the events. Cassie claimed Clayton only brought his lawsuit after he discovered she settled with Diddy for $20 million. She also pointed to a text the former male escort turned law student sent her husband, Alex Fine, after she came forward with her claims. The text was sent before she settled her lawsuit with Diddy. Clayton told Cassie's husband, "Your wife's truth is 100% valid, as I'm sure you did as well. I would have come forward, and I'm glad she got some form of justice." The former male escort claimed the text did not prove anything. For his part, Diddy denied all claims of wrongdoing. Yes, $20 million. I can give you 20 million reasons why he's suing Cassie.
Absolutely. And I mean, for a lot of women, they may always want to stand with Cassie. I've seen everything that she went through with Sean Combs and getting to the point where she had to win this and even get some money off it.
Yeah.
It's whoever wants to get apart from this money, no way. So, but I know that the courts work with proof. And whatever is presented to them, if he was not able to present proof enough, then obviously it's just been taken over by events. Well, Portuguese superstar Cristiano Ronaldo is working with Kingsman director Matthew Vaughn on a show about a UK soccer agent starring Damian Lewis and a number of big stars from the sport, coming from an original idea by soccer agent Darren Den. And with filming having started in London, Day Ones will tell the fictional story of a soccer agent called Stanley Dalton. According to the report, other big names reportedly set to feature include Thierry Henry and the rapper Dave. The show draws comparisons with a recent title from Globo in Brazil about a soccer agent titled The Playoffs, which starred Raymond. Ronaldo is set to both star and EP. Day Ones is the first show to emerge from his Marv Studios banner with Vaughn, an offshoot of Vaughn's Marv Studios, which was first revealed last year. The JV Film Studio has completed 2 sports films according to his launch statement and said it will embrace innovative technology with a nod to tradition. Deadline understands Day Ones will be independently financed by Marv. Vaughn's films include Lock, Stock and Two, Smoking Barrels, Layer Cake and X-Men First Class, along with the Kingsman franchise. Ronaldo plays soccer for Saudi Arabian side on the still, but he's now 41 years old and is looking to the future. His Portugal side excited the World Cup at round of 16 stage after losing to eventual winners Spain. All right, Ronaldo in a
My boyfriend is gonna be on TV.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Wait.
Suck it, Messi. Suck it, Messi. I said yesterday, Ronaldo is better than Messi this course.
So that's how you just jump into relationships.
Yes,
that's
feet
pretty,
first.
That's pretty fast.
My head doesn't follow me on my feet.
That's pretty fast. Not your heart though.
Which
Maybe
heart? Come on.
Your money heart.
Okay.
The money heart.
All right. Yes.
That part.
Yes.
And we were just to see what he does. Being on the pitch is quite dramatic, I think.
Yeah.
So being in a film, okay. Would watch out.
Better actor. If not, I will dump you in a heartbeat. You better be a good actor.
See. I hope it's not like one. It's like a celebrity appearance kind of like two. But and wait, let's talk about what that movie will gross because of Ronaldo.
Yes. Oh,
let's keep it for when
child
he's
of
out.
God.
All right.
Favored one.
Let's
Anyway,
keep it for
moving forward, the opening title sequence for The Big Bang Theory. Yes, those of you who loved The Big Bang Theory with Sheldon and the rest of them, there's a spin-off, but the spin-off involves Stuart. You know, the guy who owns the comic shop they all go to. Yeah, so there's a spin-off, and it starts with where Stuart fails to save the universe. So the series follows Stuart, who causes the multiverse to collapse after he breaks Sheldon and Leonard's new device. You know what? Well, I'm very careful with spin-offs, especially when it follows a really great show. Because I think The Big Bang Theory had about 12 seasons and all of that. So hopefully this is not a swing and a miss, but well, the coming days will tell. All right, we need to go for a short music break, and when we come back, we'll continue with the conversations around entertainment. I'm choosing to play you Ella Langley's, what's that called now? Choosing Texas, and here's why. Ladies and gentlemen, my heart is breaking because Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey have been knocked off their perch. Anyway, here's what I'm talking about. Ella Langley breaks Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey's Billboard chart records with her song Choosing Texas. The 27-year-old country singer shared a screen grab of the track's landmark 15th week at number 1, writing, "This is insane." The song now holds the record for the most weeks at number 1 ever among non-holiday titles by women with no co-billed acts. It surpasses Whitney's I Will Always Love You, imagine, and Mariah's We Belong Together. My heart is broke.
We'll be back.
We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This song actually beats what's that thing called? Whitney Houston's I'll Always Love You. Anyway, welcome back to Entertainment Today with Dawn Wilson and
Queen Chima. Now, Priscilla Ojo.
All right.
Priscilla Ojo, the daughter of Nigerian actress and influencer Iyabo Ojo, has threatened legal actions against Lizzie Anjorin over claims that she attended So Berghorn's wedding without an invitation. Now, Lizzie had alleged that Priscilla's mother, Iyabo Ojo, took her to the wedding in Warri, Delta State, without a formal invitation. She made the claim in the video shared online while reacting to pictures of Iyabo Ojo and Priscilla at the ceremony, accusing Iyabo Ojo of attending the wedding primarily to seek financial gifts from dignitaries. Wow. Lizzie also questioned why she attended with her daughter, claiming that no other guests came with their children. Responding to Lizzie in a post on her Instagram story on Monday, Priscilla said, "I'd never go where I'm not invited." While threatening legal action, Priscilla alleged that Lizzie is mentally unstable. "I'm not a child, I'm a wife and a mom, and I'm capable of making my own decisions. I've been quiet about this lady because she's clearly mentally ill, and I'm building my case, that's all I'd say." If someone says my mom took me to a wedding and I was not invited, I don't give a hoot.
Exactly.
I mean, that's my mother. My mom was invited.
Look,
so, but I don't know why. Like, well, maybe that Lizzie and the Iyabo Ojos, I mean, they have history. It's been one thing over after the other and all. But that feels like, that doesn't feel like insult.
You know what? Priscilla,
not invited.
Iyabo, face your paper.
But the
face your money. Somebody comes out to say, "Oh, you have pimple on your face."
The part where she said Iyabo attended for money, gifts, or whatever, it's still. People attend events so that they can network. That's one of the reasons people attend events.
Was she the person talking? Was she there?
I don't think so.
You were not there, but you're talking about people that were there. Come on,
Crazy.
have several seats.
I don't know why this is, but it's fine.
Anyway, I beg leave this people. Yeah, but I told you before. Sue the Ghanaian TV people that are stealing your movies. Leave this one. This one is chasing clouds.
I leave suing.
I beg, Adjuri, please. I'm just doing my job. Forgive me if I get a letter too. Anyway, let's move forward. Zlatan is in the news, and Zlatan announces wedding with partner Davita Lamai. Okay, let's get into that story. That's in the Daily Post. Nigerian singer Zlatan and his partner Davita Lamai have announced their upcoming wedding. The lovers made the announcement while in a private jet heading to Sobreka. That wedding was a big deal. Wedding ceremony with other entertainers over the weekend. While extending the invitation to the guests in a now viral video on social media, they refused to disclose the date on camera. You know what? This is just where I'm going to stop. I think we're in the era or the season of weddings, and not just any wedding, celebrity weddings. Or are they competing? Is this a new the new in thing?
I think it's personal, because we've also seen celebrities who've been quiet about their weddings, right? Just a few of them though, but it also depends on the what's the character, the personality rather of the celebrity, because some of them like it cool and calm. We hear 2 years after or 1 year after. Some of them, like Soso's wedding in Warri was like a shutdown. I saw the number of celebrities and everything, but then I have it's not like a challenge. I think that people should always concentrate on people who are celebrating and not bring up their own matter during the celebration, right? Just concentrate on the people that are celebrating. It was Tenny who brought up the conversation. Beautiful video, and they had to talk about their own wedding coming up and didn't disclose the dates. But hey, just let it be so and so all the way. Just like people that will go and propose to their partner.
People's weddings.
I
will shoot you.
Don't take people's time when they're celebrating. But I mean, it's still cool if it works for you. It didn't take a little too much. Some people would say from Soso's wedding, it was still the talk of town and the weekend, and everywhere was shut down in Warri. So, well, congratulations to Zlatan. We're looking forward to what will happen. My girlfriend once accommodated me at her parents' house despite fame, Shatawale says. Now, the controversial Ghanaian singer claimed that Ghanaians don't appreciate their entertainers enough, especially when compared with Nigerians. Speaking in a recent episode of the Honest Bunch podcast, Shatawale said Ghanaians don't value their celebrities. Entertainers in Ghana earn pennies, which make them to struggle financially despite fame. He recalled struggling financially, ordering taxis to show, and being accommodated by his girlfriend at her parents' home despite being already famous in Ghana. He said Nigerians appreciate success. Ghana doesn't appreciate success. As a star, I was sleeping on the street as big as I am. At one point, my girlfriend who was living with her parents was the one accommodating me. Even as a big Ghanaian artist back then, I take taxis to shows. Not just me, a lot of Ghanaian artists do that. Ghanaian artists earn pennies while their Nigerian counterparts earn big. Shatawale urged his Ghanaian colleagues to learn from their Nigerian counterparts and set high standards in their industries. I don't get that part though, even as I was sleeping in the streets. How?
Well, all I heard was Nigeria is better than Ghana, and Jollof kicks their butt, and now we appreciate success. So yes, Nigeria to the world, Ghana, you can suck it now. We've taken Shatawale from them now. Exactly.
So the aspect of Nigerian artists, I mean, earning big, I quite understand. I mean,
come on,
okay,
is Nigeria your mates? Come on, don't play with us.
But the fact that he said, even as popular as he was sleeping, that was so exaggerated. Sleeping at your girlfriend's house, okay, understandable. Sometimes it's maybe also how you're able to manage your finances, because with celebrities, or we see or their perceived lifestyle or their lifestyle. So not having a roof over your head, that's a little concerning.
Maybe you're sleeping in hotels or something. I don't know.
That's a little concerning.
Like I said, all I heard is Nigeria, we healthy. Yes, indeed. All right, you can be part of the show. Remember, you can send your text messages to 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. You can also send your messages to YouTube. Yes, watch, listen, and comment. We'll check Today Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. I think we have a post on Facebook. So Today95.1 FM. Go there and check. Now, now we have the closer. Peter Okoye, according to the Daily Post, of course, he says Nigerian languages don't have benefits. And when I saw that, I was like, this better be good. Afrobeat singer and half of the defunct P-Square duo, Peter Okoye, popularly known as Mr. P, has claimed that Nigeria's indigenous languages don't have much value. The singer made the claim after a fan asked him whether his kids are also fluent in Igbo after he boasted about their proficiency in French. Okoye, who is currently on vacation in Paris, France, said watching his children speak French fluently makes him consider purchasing a property in the city. Still in Paris, he wrote, watching my kids speak French so effortlessly makes me think maybe it's time to own a crib here in Paris. A fan then asked, hope they can speak Igbo too, to which the singer replied, and who Niger language help make I hear what I beg. His statement earned a backlash, with many berating him for making such remarks, despite infusing Igbo and other Nigerian languages like Yoruba in most of his songs and profiting from the commercial appeals of, you see, I said it. I said, let it be that something that came out from your mouth makes sense. So this has absolutely no sense.
Absolutely.
Imagine where your kids are polyglots. Now, a polyglot is somebody who can speak several languages. So you can speak Igbo, you can speak Yoruba, then French, Italian, Spanish, all of that. Much better, because sometimes languages have saved people's lives. If they help you, they pass road. Then you now come and more or less poop on your heritage, your culture.
It's your identity. So
Wow.
I don't think there's a flex with not, I don't know how to speak my
I'm
language.
telling you, it makes you sound
so
like
you can say that and say, I'm looking forward to learning how to speak my language. I think there was a research done that's talked about the importance of learning your mother tongue and what it does to your IQ, what it does to your brain.
Yeah.
That's the first language you are met with. It doesn't take away the fact that you can learn as many languages as you want to. I mean, being a child, the fact he was appreciating his children, children learn languages fast at the age and everything. So you learn Igbo. And I'm pretty much shocked at Mr. P, because for an Igbo man and most Igbo people I know, the language is like their heritage.
Thick with it.
It's their identity. So, and they boast with the language. I've seen a lot of content on social media where foreign people, some of these Igbo men marry foreigners, and these foreign women are learning the language. And speaking, and it's so much fun. You can see that play out. So your Nigerian language, and when he said Nigerian language, that's also really a careless statement, because we have a lot of languages in Nigeria. Anybody can decide to pick, Nigerian. So are you saying Yoruba is this? So are you saying Igbo is this? Are you saying effective is this? So our languages, our identity, they are means of communication. It's our heritage, and it's important. Yes, we are diverse that way, but that's how we identified being Nigerian. So I mean, that's really funny statement coming from Mr. P, and it's really sad. I mean, really sad, especially as some people have said. Tyler, the South African singer, has announced her A-pop world tour, adding Lagos as one of her stops. In a recent Instagram post, the Water hitmaker shared the graphics of the tour dates named A-pop after her recently released sophomore album. Over 30 cities in the world that she would be having that tour, and Lagos is scheduled for December 22. And I was like, okay, expected. I mean, having a tour without Lagos.
At least this time around, Nigeria wasn't ignored in any way. All right, let's see. What do we end with? Okay, let's end with, I don't want to knock this. This is a brand, but I have a conspiracy theory. Queen is eyeing me.
I know.
Okay, I'll take my full chest. I'm not a Fiona. What? The reality show that I started. I will not say the name, but we know the reality show that has started.
Someone from that reality show has been named the first head of house for the 11th season of Big Brother Naija.
That is not even where I'm going. That is not where I'm going with that show. Where I'm going is this. The campaigns are coming around. And now they want to use the reality show and remove some people's face. So not just the youth, but the generations, before Gen Z, Gen Alpha, that actually enjoy reality shows, but also enjoy politics. So now you catch that demography with 3 months of
Well, I spoke to a number of young people,
All
a
right.
number of them, and we'll try and do something about these two in the coming weeks and
Okay.
have the conversation extensively on the entertainment show. And I think that a lot of young people, there's a demography. Like 3 years, 4 years ago,
Okay.
the buzz around Big Brother Naija is not the way it is.
Okay, so it's
now.
waning now.
Yes, it's waning. But I think that they also understand the business and they are coming with they've come with innovative ideas.
Like
to,
what?
To attract
Excuse
young
me.
people. We're going to see
until
as
you
the
become
show,
a political show. Miss me with that reality
as the show. As in these 3 months, we're going to see how they evolve and every spice that they come with it.
Yeah.
I was watching on their Instagram page the housemates, and I think that these housemates are quite interesting. They look interesting, although some of them are so weird.
Queen, are you serious? A pole dancer is
so
interesting. What's interesting about being a pole dancer?
No, that's the word.
Her bum?
Interesting. Right. Interesting has, I mean, they're
interesting with an
interesting
Okay.
has several meanings. Like it's the thing about that show is also the weirdness that comes with it, is the craziness that comes with it. So I say interesting because that may be a way that they're able to drag people to watch. There are 2 on-air personalities on that show. There's a Rivers person, I think he's from Ogoni, on that show. Quite interesting characters I see. And I hope that they're able to get people in so much, because a lot of people have said, I beg, Big Brother Naija, just rest. We are much more about a lot of things. Nigeria is on our neck. There's a lot happening. But let's see how they do with this season. It's the 11th season and they're able to garner their listener back or much back.
All right, so this is where we bring the show to a close. It's been Entertainment Today with Don Wilson.
And Queen Chima, thank you so much for staying. The World News is up next.
Indeed. Mr. P, I side with Rude Boy now. I said it. Bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson. In the headlines this afternoon, federal government vows to eradicate financial barriers for tertiary education. Traditional ruler urges Rivers government to rescue residents from herdsmen attack. On the foreign scene, Hamas delegation heads to Cairo to negotiate step 2 of ceasefire. Now the details. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in detail. The federal government has declared that financial hardship will no longer prevent qualified Nigerians from accessing tertiary education. The Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, made the disclosure during a meeting with members of the National Committee for the Advancement of Occupational Therapy, Audiology and Language Therapy Education. In a statement released by the Special Advisor to the Minister on Media and Communication, Ikaro Atta, the minister said that President Bola Tinubu's administration has eliminated these barriers through student loans and a massive 1 trillion naira investment in the education sector over the last 2 years. Alausa also revealed that more than 130 billion naira have been invested in rehabilitating medical schools and expanding their training capacity nationwide. The minister further reaffirmed the ministry's commitment to working with tertiary institutions and other stakeholders to ensure the reforms translate into improved educational outcomes, stronger institutions, and greater opportunities for Nigerian students. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, assured that subsequent Rivers State Multi-Door Courthouse, RSMDC, statewide settlement week will no longer hold during vacation to enable legal practitioners and judges participate fully in the exercise. Justice Chibuzo Amadi, who gave the assurance during the RSMDC second statewide 5-day settlement week starting today, revealed that a committee has been set up to review the known sealed to encourage litigants to approach the multi-door house instead of approaching High Court or Magistrate Court for redress. The CJ revealed that the multi-door courthouse was not established to make reviews for the state government, but to assist in decongesting High Court and to bring justice nearer to the people.
The multi-door courthouse was not established to make revenue for the state government. They are there to help decongest the High Court, bring justice nearer to the people. So the fees must be low so that people can leave the High Court and go to the multi-door courthouse.
I want to thank all the volunteers, mediators, conciliators, arbitrators, and neutral evaluators who are willing and ready to apply their dispute resolution skills to resolve disputes.
Earlier in his welcome address, the director of the River State Multi-Door Courthouse, Victor Nweke, highlighted some of the achievements of the Multi-Door Courthouse, especially in decongestion of courtrooms.
Appreciate his brother ADR judges for their quick judicial intervention in ADR proceedings in accordance with the limited areas of intervention as provided by the law, and for their suggestions on ways of improving outputs of their assemblies. We also equally appreciate all the volunteer neutrals, both those selected for this year's settlement week and those not selected after the screening exercise, for the willingness to offer their dispute resolution skills free of charge in order to serve humanity.
In his goodwill message, retired Justice Adolphus Enebeli attributed the achievement recorded far with the multi-door courthouse to the effort of the Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, just as he encouraged the management to continue to fulfill the core mandate of the Alternative Dispute Resolution, ADR.
Multi-door courthouse, the period was planted during the time of Okocha. It did not take off during the time of hearing for sundry reasons. But during the time of my Lord, the Chief Judge, Justice Amadi, who took off, and it has matured, and is a man imbued with judicial activism, reformist policy. If you look at our High Court rules made before now, when he came in, he reformed it. We had 2023, and he gave ADR prominence, and he has been giving an active encouragement to the staff.
Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that a representative from the River State Ministry of Justice and ADR officials were present to contribute to the vision of the development of a strong and independent judiciary, providing fair, effective, and speedy dispensation of justice. River State Judiciary has announced the release of a total number of 23 inmates in the first phase of the 2026 prison decongestion exercise. In a statement, the exercise is sequel to the directive of the Chief Judge of River State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, which is aimed at decongesting the custodial facilities across the state. According to the statement by the Chief Registrar of the High Court, David Ihua Madwenyi, the exercise saw magistrates visit correctional centers in Port Harcourt, Ahoda and Degema to review the cases of inmates and ensure that deserving persons were not kept in custody beyond what the law permits. The statement also disclosed that following the review, a total of 23 inmates were released from the correctional centers, with 18 inmates released from the Port Harcourt Correctional Center, while 5 inmates were released from the Ahoda Correctional Center. Meanwhile, no inmate was released from the Degema Correctional Center. David Ihua Madweni said the exercise was conducted by Chief Magistrates Menenen F. Poromon, Ilanye D. Brown, N.N. Ni Obiareri N. Anubum, and Senior Magistrates Wobia C. Akanye, Harold B. Nwini, and Thank God Nduku. The chairman of the International Society for Social Justice and Human Rights, Omenazu Jackson, has called for laws that effectively tackle cybercrime, online fraud, identity theft, and attacks on critical national infrastructure. He said every country has a responsibility to protect its digital space, but stressed that such efforts must not undermine democracy or the fundamental rights of citizens.
Democracy thrives on open debate, constructive criticism, investigative journalism, and public accountability. Citizens should not live in fear of persecution simply because they question government policies and expose wrong.
Groups could be held responsible for posts made by other users, a situation he said may discourage public participation online. He therefore called on the National Assembly to review the Cybercrimes Act by clearly defining unclear provisions, strengthening judicial oversight, and protecting journalists, academic researchers, and citizens engaged in lawful political expression.
Every nation has a duty to protect its digital space. However, while security is essential, it must never come at the expense of democracy and constitutional freedom. Section 39 of Nigerian Constitution guarantees every citizen the right to freedom of expression and the freedom to receive and impart information without interference. Nigeria is also bound by the African Charter on Human and People's Rights and the International Convention on Civic and Political Rights, both of which protect freedom of expression. Our concern is that some provisions of the Cybercrime Act are too broad and open to subjective interpretation.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. An elder from Rumuchukwaholo village in Rumaholo community, Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State, Elder Eugene Naji Ogbonda, has maintained that Prince Ndaokane is not the Ojowo or one of Rumaholo, insisting that the matter remains before a competent court. Speaking with Today FM, Elder Naji Ogbonda stated that Prince Ndaokane has never been installed as the Ojowo one in Rumuakwozi or across the entire Rumaholi community. According to him, the traditional symbol of Ojowo stool remains with the Okpobu Ogbondawele family following the death of His Royal Highness Eze J.K. Ogbondawele, the late paramount ruler of Rumaholo community. Elder Naji Ogbonda further argued that if anyone is to represent the Ojowo position pending the resolution of the dispute, it should be him. However, he said he is awaiting the judgment of the Rivers State High Court in suit number PHC 14/15/2015. He alleged that Prince Ndaokane is impersonating the office of the Ojowo one of Rumaholo community and urged members of the public to take note of his position.
He has no right to go and represent Rumaholo as Ojowo one. Well, the matter we are talking about, paramount ruler, is still pending in the court, which he himself, Prince Ndaokane, joined that suit. He is still appearing in the suit number PHC 14/15/2015, pending in Rivers State High Court. He cannot just come and parade himself as Ojowo one. Nobody should recognize him and that on that throne as a Ojowo one. He has no capacity to go and stand as a witness representing Rumaholo as a Ojowo one. Everybody, the members of the public, should disregard that position he's claiming to be.
The elder also stated that in matters relating to land disputes, Prince Ndaokane should present himself as a private individual rather than as the Ojowo one, maintaining that the traditional title remains in dispute until the court delivers its judgment.
There's no point somebody else will come and parade himself as Ojowo one of Rumaholo community. Nobody have that right. In the sense that the Owo symbol still remain in Okpobu's family, being Ogbonda family. The symbol of the Owo still remain there. If somebody else like Prince Ndaokane is claiming Ojowo one of Rumaholo, when did the Rumaholo people recognize him to be Ojowo one of Rumaholo? When was that? He don't have any right to come and pronounce Ojowo one of Rumaholo. He have no right to do that. If they are having maybe land in dispute issue on fashional issues.
The Dean, Faculty of Administration and Management, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Jude Walker, says developing economies grow to advanced stage due to daily activities of marketing. Professor Walker, who spoke to Today FM's correspondent Magnus Nwawa shortly after first international conference with the theme Marketing, Creating Value for Digital Economy and Economic Development, organized by the Department of Marketing, held at Postgraduate Hall of the University. He noted that marketing has gone beyond traditional method of buying and selling of goods and services to digital and networking systems to boost the economy. The University Dun, however, added that the application of modern technology in marketing has created employment opportunities for vast majority of people in the society.
Marketing is going beyond old traditional method of what we're seeing to digital processing economy, because the connectivity of what happened about people with their product and how they were able to deliver their product beyond the shore of local to global is what has kept this conference today going, and people can achieve. We're saying that the economy is bad, but we have all it takes to do the economy. We can be thinking about people. It's how you can now become creative and innovative in your area of specialty so that we can help in terms of employment creation in the economy.
Book scholars have called for deliberate action to address the declining reading culture in Nigeria. The director of the International Institute of Journalism, IIJ, Abuja, Iman Usman Shehu, made the call in Port Harcourt during the launch of his book titled Footnotes for a Native Land. He stressed the need for leaders at all levels to tackle the challenges affecting book reading across the country.
Deliberate, intentional in addressing the issue of critical reading. Reading to develop the mind, reading to develop ourselves as literate people. And that is what we need to address. In serious societies, that is what they are doing. They embrace new technologies and find ways to engage people to do serious reading with those technologies. Our problem is that we are not deliberate in addressing the challenges of reading. We just say people don't read. People read, but people don't read with a purpose. So we need to find out how can we encourage people to read with a purpose.
Shehu also appealed for government and private sector support for authors through subsidies and other forms of assistance to encourage literary development.
As in other serious societies, they provide funding, intervention for publishing, for every aspect of society. And this is what brings us to the whole issue of subsidy. The greatest falsehood that has befallen Nigeria is to create the impression that subsidy is a sin or subsidy is a disaster. No, serious societies provide subsidies as interventions to help various aspects of their society. So once they identify a problem, they subsidize production of books.
In his welcome address, engineer Henry Okolie emphasized the need to revive the nation's reading culture, saying it is key to restoring Nigeria's educational and intellectual heritage. Reviewing the book, Associate Professor of Communication, Journalism and Media Studies, Dr. Ibituru Pepple, described Footnotes for a Native Land as a reflection on the deprivation experience in the Niger Delta and Nigeria as a whole.
The book is much more on privation that has been suffered in the Niger Delta and Nigeria in general. It talked about theft by political class and then people in authority, how they have marginalized the downtrodden and have amassed our resources for their own selfish interests. And then the ordinary citizens are left with nothing. That is majorly what the book is all about. So when you say footnote for our native land, it's already just talking about the ills that has been going on within our native land, Nigeria.
Our correspondent reports that the event featured cultural performances, drama and spoken word presentations by Sparkles Inc. Society Port Harcourt. It was attended by several dignitaries, including the NUJ Secretary, River State Council, Dr. Ijoma Achalono. On the foreign scene, Palestinian organization Hamas has announced that its envoys are departing for Cairo today to reopen negotiations on enacting Step 2 of the ceasefire deal with Israel. According to a statement, the delegation is scheduled to meet Palestinian factions and mediators from Turkey, Qatar and Egypt to solidify the ceasefire and ensure the implementation of all commitments agreed upon. The initial ceasefire was designed to end the war that began in October 2023, which the group described as genocidal. However, progress to this second stage has been stalled by what the group cites as continuous Israeli violations of the agreement. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Federal government has vowed to eradicate financial barriers for tertiary education. We told you that a traditional ruler has urged the River State government to rescue residents from herdsmen attack. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Hamas delegation has departed to Cairo to negotiate Step 2 of ceasefire deal. That was the news as edited by Esose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Thank you for listening.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, a big boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba.
Man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal, that is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed 08033.
It will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away.
Infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
5.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Once I'm black, my stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops get on the welfare. Bird ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.